Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 38 of Galewright Accord. On this broadcast, I did not screw up on the introduction.
Flawless,
on this
flawless.
one, unlike the one before. But hey, here we are, Friday, episode 30. No, Saturday. Dang it, episode 30.
Oh, so close.
So close. The more you speak, the more risk you put yourself at. All right, Panda. Alright, well, so far as announcements, next Saturday we will not be playing, as 1X Sweet will be having her teeth being chopped out of her mouth, and she'll be too knocked up on pain meds to want to play. And then, of course, Panda says that he's got some wedding to go to, and then
the wedding's on Friday, so Saturday is just the hangover.
Hero Catman apparently has got a birthday party to attend to.
To make Sweet feel better.
I know, that's what I said too! I said we should only make it about her, so that way she feels worse. But anywho, so no game next Saturday, but there would be a Galewright Accord. No, Jesus, the Arkelya. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? There's no Galewright Accord, but there is Arkelya next Friday. Alright, so yeah, I'm in the gutter, apparently. I'm tired. Alright. Other than that...
We'll cancel the session this week.
No. No!
You're too tired. You're too tired.
No, I didn't say I was too tired. I'm tired enough to apparently cause me to not remember which nouns to use. And alright, anyways, we're moving on. We're done with the announcement section. Hey, thanks for checking us out. And if you like this content, you can like, follow, and subscribe. Oh my god. Alright, so let's get to the lucky roll portion. Save me of my incessant need to talk.
The color is yellow. Done sharing a color with no one.
Did you guys know that everyone who subscribes today, Laris will give 100% of the donations to Sweet Thing?
I don't even have access to the donation, so...
I mean, no one donates, so yeah, she is getting 100% of those proceeds.
I get my money back.
The only person that subs to us is mainly Sweet, and then Batman did a few subs, Panda subbed once. I don't think Bob.
I didn't see much bang for my buck, so I just did it for 1 month.
Alright, everyone, roll those cards.
That's a CX.
Dissy subbed, actually, the last time. That Sweet dumped a bunch of subs, actually, so yeah.
1. Alright, so I'm the highest.
I guess it's my turn again.
Today, we'll guess the Red Baron's real name. Highest roll goes first, then continues in descending order. The person furthest from the name does the recap. My idea of what is the furthest is entirely arbitrary. There is a reason to it, I promise. Each time a person guesses, I'll reveal if a letter in the name they chose is correct. DM does his guess privately. What the...
Oh,
But
wait,
he knows the person who's closest will get a boon next week. If you guess his name exactly right, you choose who recaps next week. Oh boy, along the line. Unfortunately, even if we did get it right, Box is conveniently going to change it, so that's not that can't happen.
No, his name is locked in stone. I'm going to guess Alcatrazarath, and that's wrong, so next person.
Hey, is it me next?
Yeah.
You are the highest, yes.
Adolf.
Oh.
Well, actually, hold on. You guessed a name. You have to reveal a letter there, Fox.
If any of the letters in that name are correct, I spelt that name YZL.
Oh, you
So
suck.
there's no Y's, no Z's, and no L's.
Are we playing Wordle?
I'm sorry, I am gonna reveal a letter real quick.
Oh, one of them's in there.
Ow.
There's an L.
Okay.
There's an
Okay.
L in the name. All right, next
Ow.
guess. Next guess was what was it? You put Adolf, which has an L in it. We're gonna reveal the next letter. This isn't in order, by the way, but this is just a letter that it was in there.
Oh my gosh, it's like Wordle. Oh man.
Those are pretty good. Yes.
Who's next? Next would be you were 1, and all right. So next is DTW.
We're gonna do.
Is this their first name, or is this both first and
Guess
last?
their first name.
We're gonna do Paul.
Hey.
He was already used. You're terrible at Wordle.
Well, no, I'm only revealing one. I'm only revealing one letter. So realistically, every letter in the name you put could be correct except for like 2, and I would only reveal 1 from it. Paul gets no reveals right now. Next is our good friend Panda.
Malik.
There's already a name.
Malik.
All right.
Oh.
Next is Laris.
Oh,
So you mentioned it earlier. It's locked in stone. Final answer.
All right, locked in stone. That is a terrible guess.
I am locked in stone.
But I go by the name Red Baron because I don't like saying locked in stone.
It's a family name. We are the in stones.
That's just gonna reveal. There you go. And now, Sweet, your guess.
Lamau.
Lamau.
Lamau. I'm
LMAO?
going to guess.
Are they a band?
Jonathan.
All right. Panda's
I'll
the
give it a
closest.
Hey!
No. You just said it was locked in stone. You liar!
LMAO? Ooh.
For one, those aren't in order.
His name was
It's not even
Almond.
LMAO.
His name was Almond. That's what his name.
But
Wait, are you gonna tell us his name?
No, you'll see it soon enough. But
We'll see in
the
game.
furthest from his name was locked in stone.
Dang! I would have been deceived.
And the closest is Panda. You get a boon next week.
Hey!
Hey. Or the following week, rather.
So
Yeah.
that means
Week
I
after
have to do
next.
the recap because I was the furthest away from my
Yeah,
joke.
you have to
I'm
do the
punished
recap.
for doing a
you-
joke. All right. Well,
You say Paul.
last week, we
Okay.
were grouping up at. Wait, so were we already at Jail's place or not? Did we arrive? No, I think it was that we started off at Owen's, the Oxhorn home.
that
No,
was last.
No.
that was two.
that was
Yeah.
last
So,
Saturday.
so then
We're still in
we
the
would be
tavern.
already at the inn
Tavern.
where the tavern that Lord Galewright or Jail has
It was
purchased.
unnamed. No, it wasn't unnamed. It was
Forgotten name.
Forbidden name or something.
Forgotten name.
Forgotten
5.
name. Yeah.
All right. So anyhow,
Forgotten name.
we were at the inn that was being requested, sequestered by us, or not us, but Jail, and we talked to our new accomplice Sherman a bit. We talked to more with Carter and about his brother a little bit, and then we basically we got a teleportation scroll to help us with our next mission, which is to head on southeast of here to a town I forget the name of right now. I could find out. It would be Ormapitar. And we learned that Ormapitar is a place with an area called Heaven, where there's supposedly probably some rich scrub named Red Baron, and he's being very authoritarian onto his lower citizens and destroying them.
Name it Sandstone, not Red Baron, please.
And so then we got not only did we get teleport by Carter to this location, but we also were given a spell scroll that would allow us to teleport back to the last place that we teleported off from, which at this point now would be Carter's teleport from us to here we are in Ormapitar. I mean, geez, this Ormapitar is a really disheveled section that we're in. The sky is permanently darkened through some sort of transmutation spell or not transmutation, but a spell that causes the clouds to make it too dense to allow light to come through. The citizens are just super bullied. They are being taxed heavily. Their economy looks like it's in shambles. They're probably not producing anything. Barely being fed. It's been going on for 2.5 years. Those that have survived this ordeal thus far remain in their houses and don't go anywhere and just steal and cannibalize from the other homes that used to have people or residents and coin available, and then they use that to pay their tithes each and every day. And it looks like the funds are about to go out soon, and the remaining citizens are about to be killed, more or less. The majority of our group is relatively okay with not having to put ourselves in immediate danger, but one specific person just couldn't stomach it and decided to put the group in jeopardy multiple times. And then after several iterations of us learning some hints about this place having some really unfriendly effects with it, that being casting divine magic or praying, anything with faith, is very jeopardizing. We did discover from some of the citizens that we should not be using those things, and we decided that we're still going to use some of those things, and that the nearby undead can smell it when it happens, and it sends them into berserk frenzy. But despite this, we avoided any major confrontation initially, and then we discovered there was a rebellious group that was around maybe 2 months ago, and they were on the western side of the town. We would head over to the western side of town, hoping we would find survivors that maybe could give us a into the upper rise, the heaven portion, to sneak into the Red Baron's place and steal the key fragment we're looking for. While there, we found a survivor who was barely alive. He advised us the rebellion has basically left, and they're now a day's travel south, is what we estimate, in a tower down that direction. And we decided to keep scouting around just for anyone else, and we found 2 children up on a disheveled building with the second floor collapsing in, and there's about a dozen zombies trying to eat these 2 kids in this quarantined zone. And the same infractor that can't stomach anything bad happen in front of them decided to coerce us into saving these children despite us basically losing our entire surprise assault, of which a major image spell was used to distract most of the zombies. And then that said individual flew to go save the children. But we knew earlier that she does not have the weight capacity to carry 2 children. That we know that she is already effectively at max weight capacity. So her even holding 1 child is, well, questionable. However, she did grab the 2 kids and is starting to fly away with them, but we'll see what happens. Here we are now. And as she's flying away, we attracted the attention of some massive gargoyle that is now descending at us at a rapid pace to enter Froze with us, because clearly we are not friends. So that's kind of where we are.
Big
I remember the Gargoyle being smaller, but maybe it was just really far away.
I mean, our good old boy Sherman did fire a shot at this thing to delay its assault inwards. He did hit it. It's now illuminated for the next minute with radiant-looking energy. I mean, I think, Owen, you're rushing towards Celeste to try to help her in case some of the kids fall. I don't remember what Nolan was doing here at this point in time.
Nolan blessed people. I remember that. He's gonna give me bless.
Oh yes, that's the big trick, right? So it's Nolan casts Bless, which is using faith-based magic, and that just attracted the attention of all the undead in the area. They should now pretty much all be on him, or at least presumably now on him, and that's the last trigger event we had. So there we have it. Here we are. We're about to be swarmed by, I don't know how sensitive they are to faith magic, but if it's anything within a couple 100 feet, whoo, oh boy.
We shall see.
Couldn't bless you. You're not within 30 feet. So.
Somebody sneezed.
Those lovely initiative rolls.
Initiative.
That'd be good.
Man.
Oh, wow. Those are powerful
I don't
rolls.
think you've given the new an advantage to someone, so this today. So.
I did. I gave you
That's
the
still pretty
blessing.
okay.
That was yesterday, I think, on our way to Galewright's place. Oh no, we didn't sleep at Galewright, did we? This is the same day we arrived.
Yeah.
All right, so I do
Still
have
have
it.
the Dylan
Okay,
blessing.
actually, well, this one's a 9, so whatever. Whoa, lag. 9 here, and then okay.
I'm
Natural
gonna
20.
roll for both of these.
Zoom.
Ooh. I with the beast of the air.
Arlani only has like +1. She's a 12 flat, so this creature might have more dex than her.
Most likely.
Most likely does, yeah. This is what I want. Yes. Okay.
Is everyone on the... Oh my god, Sherman, all the way down there?
Yep, rolled a 1 on the initiative.
Sorry, Eagle.
Better 1 on initiative
I
than
had,
natural 1.
It
I is
is
the advantage, and I still did okay.
Save
is
the
what
best
it
for
is.
Way to
last.
rub it
Best
in.
for
Way to
last.
rub it in.
Best for last, Eagle. Best for last.
Exactly. You'll be our heavy hitter.
Exactly.
You'll be the one knocking him down. We'll set him up for you.
So, at the top of the round, as all of this happens, as Celeste flies over there, she activates one of her holy abilities to take flight through the air and soar over the
Like
4
one
zombies. She lands upon the beam, which she didn't want to land. She floats near the beam and attempts to lift both the children off of it as it creaks. At this time, the more observant and not busy currently controlling an illusion that had the brunt of the zombie force distracted, notice up in the sky one of the patrolling gargoyles swooped down and began a hawk-like dive bomb, its wings pulled back. Nolan, seeing this, readied his arms and cast out a magic that got the attention of the creatures that are currently trying to kill the woman and the 2 girls. Also the ones over by the tree, which were currently doing laps around a tree and swinging at this illusion, and despite revealing it at some point, seemed to be still confused by it and were trying to kill the loud, screaming person. Their attention was drawn over. Owen, you began to run forward, and Sherman, you crouched down, pulled out your rifle, looked through the several different magnifying scopes, took a shot, blasted right through its wing, which sent it into a bit of a spiral, but its dive continued, and it is going to swing right for you, Celeste.
Yes, I'll take that.
Fantastic. You will brace yourself to take it, and its winged talon claw lifts back and swings through before spiraling to the ground. Celeste, you heard a brief chang on your armor, but you didn't feel the brunt of any attack.
Okay.
But you do feel a hot liquid running down your gauntlets.
What? Wait, what?
It didn't attack you, as it slams to the ground and spins out in this direction.
Oh.
Love you, Nolan.
Oh
I
God.
love you so much.
No.
Thank
No.
You-
Oh, why? He didn't attack kids.
No. Okay. Think about it real quick. He didn't attack you. You
Yeah.
have a warm liquid running down your hand right now.
Oh my God! Wait.
Yes.
I
love you, Vox. Thank you. You just dismembered this. So Celeste looks at the girl that's in her hands. What happened?
I'm gonna heal this chick. She's not dead.
She's a citizen. Celeste. She's a child. They have 1 hit point, and she's emaciated because she's been surviving this area without food. You think she's got constitution?
Wait, hold on, Bob.
No, you can't. There's no economy for you to have anything.
You could burn a diamond. I think if it
I
didn't do
really
that much
could burn
more,
a diamond.
it's
So,
dead.
Celeste, your eyes, you brace yourself. You lift your arm with your shield while holding. Or no, you picked them both up.
Yeah.
You
One back here and then one like holding.
Oh, well, it's obvious to see which
so
one they got hit.
You braced yourself for the hit, looking at it, and it swooped by, and you notice there is blood all over its talon, but you don't feel hit. And looking down, one of the 2 people you had picked up is now missing a significant chunk of their upper body.
Yep, torn right off. Yep.
And the creature lets out a loud roar, which
Could
you imagine
Is he-
would probably garner the rest of the attention in the area. Alright.
I?
No.
There's no reaction.
Sweet.
This is
Can-
awesome.
You're
Can I-
in. Sweet. You're in combat. You're in combat.
Laris, it's your turn.
Oh my God.
All right. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast the zombies on the ground. They're closest to us. So
Sure thing.
the one named Arthur, is it? Arthur Man.
Yeah. The one that we gave a name for Nolan,
Yeah.
Arthur Man.
That's the one I'm blasting real quick here.
Isn't that the one? Isn't that the friendly one?
All right. So first.
I didn't
Oh, there's.
Yeah.
All right. So first
Oh, okay.
attack is like a 21 or 22. All right. So the first would do 11 damage. Is it still alive?
Oh yeah, yes. It's
Okay,
still
second attack. Will it be like a 22?
alive. That's a hit.
And that will be an additional 15 damage.
All right, gotta do a little roll for him. The zombie, the first blast tears off one of its arms, and then the second one pierces through the back of its head, and you watch it. Arthur Nantucket, a famed shopkeep in the area, wears his name tag, fall to his knees, and then drop dead.
All right, 1 for 1. They
Wait.
killed the girl. We kill one of them. All right. I'm gonna just back up a little.
I mean, the
bit.
ratio isn't right, but sure.
Yeah, there is.
That's it. My turn ends.
Oh.
All right, Owen, you're up.
Okay. How high up is this gargoyle thing?
Oh, it slammed into the ground. Like it swooped down, did a full sweep, and then just sort of like drag itself across the ground to stop its momentum. It is on the ground in front.
Okay. I am going to run forward. Kind of hesitate for a moment, and then hand to the ground. I'm going to cast Conjure Animal. The ground underneath this thing is going to ripple, and out of the kind of loose dirt is going to pop out a large kind of constrictor-like creature. And that will be my action. I will roll its initiative now. So it's a giant constrictor snake. Its initiative will be in this battle a 9. So that's where I'm going to put it in this battle. And then I will come here. And that's my turn.
Alright, fantastic. It goes to the Zombilonis, who, on their turn, now that combat started, everything is happening. You watch as they grab at their head, much like the flesh golem did, and their eyes sort of burst out this yellowish color, and they begin a frenzied sprint back towards you guys. So,
Oh,
5,
yeah, I'll take that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50. Then they dash.
They have a 50-foot move speed?
Oh yeah, they doubled their movement.
Oh, damn. I'm way too
Oh, shoot.
away from you guys.
I thought we had more time.
35.
I thought that too. I'm like, right. Oh, no.
Oh my god!
They get there.
Okay, I'm okay.
I'm right after.
You are right after. These ones, they don't just double their jumps. They get the ability to sprint in a frenzied charge at a ridiculous, unholy pace. Would they continue going after you? That bless was pretty potent. That's a direct sort of potency, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Blood juicier than a fly, so.
Mm-hmm.
All juicy.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30, 40, 45. So Owen, you get an attack of opportunity on that one.
Multiple, actually. Oh, there's only one snake. Okay, snake and Owen gets an opportunity attack.
On which one? This one?
One zombie ran by the snake and by you, Owen.
Okay.
And now
I'll take
a
that.
second one. Is your snake attacking too?
No.
What?
Well, yes, I will. Yeah, because it's a different attack. Cool. Snake is a nat 1.
Oh, that's a miss.
Owen is a... That's like a 10 to hit. Hey. I'm going to do... Not a lot of damage. That's a d6. That is 7 points of damage.
Fantastic.
7 points of
And
damage. What? You have 3 strength?
No, I have 3 dex, and I have a finesse weapon.
Ah.
Right. Fantastic. And I assume that was the first one that crossed your path. You didn't wait to see if another would.
No, the first one.
All right. This one, I think, is still gonna keep trying to grab Celeste, though. Grab at her legs.
Okay.
And of course, you guys can hear off in the distance the sound of maybe objects being pushed over and things heading your direction. It doesn't sound like a stampede or a parade, but there are multiple singular things heading your direction. Oh, you can now. go ahead. That's the end of Zombie's turn. It goes to Celeste.
Can I use all my movement to fly? Like, these are houses. Can I fly on top, like a roof? Like just land like a plane on the roof? Is that 30? That's too much.
Is your speed halved because you're carrying something?
Oh yeah,
That's
sure it is.
right. That's right. Something I can't reach.
I mean, you can drop one of them. At that point, it doesn't matter.
Like, okay. So then if I use if I dash, it would be my whole 30 feet. Because it's half speed, because I'm carrying someone, and then I use my action to dash, it would be all 30 feet.
You could make it like right here if you make it.
By the way,
But I was
the
thinking,
child- I'm just going to tell you now, the other child doesn't seem too keen on being carried. It is struggling. You will have to make a contested check to hold on to it if you intend to move with it.
Fudge.
Oh.
The one on your arms is dead. Her torso was torn from her body.
I have two. I have one on top of me and one underneath. I thought the
Right.
one on top of me is the one that got hit.
Your
Either
arm-
way,
your-
the other one is still
okay.
fighting against you.
The other, okay, so it's like a... Okay,
I love the way you do that.
I'm gonna move to there, and I will hold on for dear life of this child.
All right, you need to make an athletics check to hold on to it.
That's fine.
Because the kid actually wants to fall into the zombie pit.
No, it wants to stay on this
Alright.
beam. It was doing a little better before that.
That's a 4.
That is
I mean,
unfortunate.
That is a child. Oh.
You try to you drop the other half. You're not holding on to that anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
You try to hold on to this child, but they've wrapped their arms around the support beam going to the roof of the house in the rafter they're in. They refuse to leave with you.
So they break your grapple. All right.
Okay. Oh, thank God. I thought I'd drop them, and then I just...
They're in a state of shock and desperately just trying to cling to this one thing of safety they had. Do you still want to move away from them? Because they're not coming with you now. So you could go back to where you were instead. Like, you didn't have to move. Because you knew they weren't coming with you before you did.
Going to attack the zombie that's underneath me to try to get my leg. I'm still like hovering, but I'm just gonna kind of like golf it and just get my warhammer just the head.
Alright, you're swinging down on the zombie there.
I'm gonna swing down. This is gonna be funny. What am I rolling? Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Hey,
A swing and a
doesn't
miss.
still matter. Is it above an 8?
For warhammer, 4, 5. It does
Proficiency
So 4,
plus
5,
your
6, 7. 7. Yeah, because I'm a -1. So
yeah.
7 does not hit.
No.
Alright. Is that the end of your
4.
turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the gargoyle suddenly stamps its legs into the ground, unfurls its wings, and moves 30 feet.
Fuck
Crashes
me.
onto this roof. The massive gargoyle slides across this room, and you can watch it tear through the shingles as it did. You kind of get the idea that this house the house that these children were in, probably had a similar fate. And the gargoyles have been slamming down on top of them. But
Why do they want to stay?
it probably didn't have much of an option. Anyways, Nolan, it's your turn.
Ah. Hello there. I raise up my shield and turn over to Eagle. This is where it gets fun. And I will summon out my I don't know, what are we gonna do today? Let's go with a long sword. I'll take a slice of this guy.
I'll take a slice.
It's a natural 20.
Nice.
That is a natural hit.
That is, I'm not going to use
Good
it.
job!
You don't want to smite the zombie?
Well, I could show off a little bit.
I mean, this is your first fight with Eagle, isn't it? You wanna
Don't let him go. Don't let him goad you.
Level 1 smite. Yeah.
Don't let him goad you, Banana.
On
Do what
level
you wanna
one
do.
smite, it's simple.
Yes, level 1 smite.
Yeah. It is an undead, of course. Oh my god.
40 damage.
That thing's-
plus 9. That's
And when it's a
49
when it's a crit, they don't get their fortitude either.
Yeah,
Dead.
no, they don't.
Done.
Oh, that's
No,
double. No.
no,
Yeah,
Sherman.
49 times
Oh,
Sherman.
that's double.
From your perspective, you take the shot and you begin to you pull back and you begin to load your gun when Nolan walks up beside you and goes, "Well, this is where the fun starts." He produces a sword in his hand and stabs forward into this zombie, and you watch as he sort of just channels a light up his blade, which travels up the center of the zombie and just explodes it outward.
That's faith-based, is it not?
Oh, it is.
100%.
This zombie is fucking exploded and annihilated.
Then he just variant it basically with his sword though instead.
And then I
Yep.
take one of this guy too.
You see its legs wobble and fall. Only the upper body exploded.
One's a 19. Not as good, but not gonna smite him. 4 plus 9, 13 damage.
Alright, 13 damage. That's a hefty blow into this one, which was sprinting towards you. It wasn't actually going to Sherman despite being in front of him.
Yes.
So as it lunges towards you after you explode your friend, you swing the blade back into it. Not an agile maneuver, but a very honed maneuver. You swing into its side and cleave deep into it. It's alive. It's alive.
And then I will. I'm gonna walk forward, keep going. I'll let him take an attack of opportunity at me.
Oh, it most certainly will. It missed.
Okay.
I don't need to ask. I know that.
And then I walk up to here.
You can see a horde is sprinting in this direction.
Oh, fun. All right.
Horde is relative. It's 6 of them.
Okay.
Down the way, you can see a man going, "Help! Help me!" And they look at you saw him just a little.
Oh,
while ago.
that's the.
We don't have time for these. We grab
Alright.
Celeste, we go.
Is that the end of your turn?
Sure. I'll tap Owen on the shoulder and say hello.
All right. At the end of your turn, the gargoyle's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. It slams down off the rooftop, breaks through part of this building, and slides between all of the ice people. All right. It goes to the constrictor.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot someone in this initiative. I'm sorry. They're going at the bottom because of that, but I forgot to include our good friend Birdman.
Hawkins
Oh.
Birdman?
Attorney at Bird.
Esquire.
Squire, yeah, Esquire. Hawkins Esquire.
Okay. Fuck.
Hawkins P.
He's so huge. Can I?
Is he huge?
He's huge.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know,
Not conducive to this fighting.
He's
to
a
this
huge
place.
snake.
He's a huge snake.
I'm pretty sure I blessed you. The snake does not get your bless, though.
No, it does
I'm
not.
pretty sure.
So this house is like pretty broken down, right? Can I like have him like slither through?
it's not. He just tore across the shingles. You could have it slither on top. It would be like a 20-foot up thing, though. 20 foot up and then start to cross.
Okay.
With the ability of flight, it's really used. People like to use it.
They do have. Okay. Well, if I do that 20 feet up, I can get him to there. I
Probably have
think.
reach. Probably hit. Right. Or no, he's 20 feet up. He's 20 feet up. But this is a large creature, so it covers a 10-foot area. You'd need 15-foot reach. Just 2 blocks between you and it.
Oh, fuck me.
You finish off the little man.
You could have the snake reach down and crumple that little guy, right?
Well, if I don't have it go up, I can go here. Is that okay? Can I reach through Hawkins? Can I attack through Hawkins?
Don't mind me.
Yeah, of course. If it has reach, it can do that.
Okay.
You
Well,
can also
it will
attack
do-
above Hawkins too. So
Oh yeah, that's
it's
right.
a, it's
Let's
a
do
taller creature. So
that. Okay. It is going to. It slithers through the houses, behind the party. As it kind of goes, Owen tells it to hold the thing down so we can get away. It is going to attack the thing. That is going to be a attack with +6. Why am I away from my stuff? That's another natural one.
That's another miss.
That you dice, you go away for now. Okay, that's my turn. That's its turn.
All right, at the end of its turn, the gargoyle, you witness as the veins in its arms and body, this sort of almost stone-esque structure to it, begin to glow a reddish color, and it burst outward, this awful necrotic wave. I need everyone within 10 feet of it to make a Constitution throw.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Some of you have blessed, so don't forget.
You're blessed.
Yeah.
Just
What did you roll?
That's a failure from the snake.
Nice. Let's see. Con saving throw, you said?
Yes.
I think you're just cursed, snake. That's okay. You're just cursed. Understand?
22.
All right. Good.
Who failed the con save?
Snake.
Arlani has failed
The-
heavily. You would not be able to make
By
it.
how heavily?
You would
Okay,
not be
never
able to
mind
make a
then.
difference.
Hawkins failed by a small amount.
Hawkins, watch out!
What
I'm
does that
giving
do?
him flash of genius.
Genius.
He can add a +5 to that.
He passes. All right.
Oh.
The people who passed, you're only taking 7 points of necrotic damage. The people who failed, you're taking 14 and suffering the poisoned condition.
All right. Is
as
there a
these-
heavy
as in
condition of
blood.
super failing? Sometimes these things have that. If you're like,
No,
okay.
you're fine. You're suffering the poison condition at the moment.
At the
including
moment.
the snake.
At the moment.
Am I? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, I can
As-
totally be poisoned.
It burst outward, and these shards of crystalline blood stab into you, and when they hit you, they turn back to normal blood.
Got it.
Who knows? Anyways, Hawkins and Sherman, you're spared of this. How's Leo doing? I doubt he can be poisoned, right?
He can't be poisoned. But he did take the 7 damage.
Okay. Fantastic. Oh, and the zombie. I forgot the zombie isn't immune to this. Would you like to use your moment of insight to save the zombie from taking this full damage?
I'm gonna make a hard pass on that.
All right. The zombie has to actually took enough damage to have to make a save. And
Can I use
he's
Hellish
dead.
Rebuke from the taking damage from this thing?
Is it just any time a creature damages you?
Whenever, yeah, it doesn't have to be an attack roll. Just when I take damage.
Yeah, then yes. Yes, you
Okay.
can.
This is through a racial feature, but it is considered a spell, so it gets upcast by the Maelstrom.
Yep.
So I can make a dex saving throw, and it should be normally it's 3, so it's 4.
Okay, that's going to be a 10 on the dex save.
That's a failure. It'll take 28 fire damage.
Whoa! Woo! All right, 28, 5.
Burn, baby, burn.
The fire hits it and it recoils, so it did hurt the creature. But you do notice that its stone-esque skin didn't burn easily.
Resist.
All right, it goes to German or Eagle. You know, if we're gonna be Eagle.
Alright.
Eagle.
Let's see.
The creature is still glowing with whatever magical effect you put on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did you make your concentration check to keep the?
Oh, fair. Yeah, because it is a concentration on that.
10.
Yeah,
My-
that's 16s.
And my major image has faded from my hit, me taking damage.
No! He goes, help! I need. And then there's silence.
Yeah, Sherman. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna take that hit. Let's do that. Sherman. Oh boy, Sherman. Let's see. Yeah. He's gonna start to move, and as he does, he says, "Leo, defend!" As he moves, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity if that guy is paying attention.
Oh, he most certainly is. He's come back here to crush you guys.
All right, I will hold my movement until that's done.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 21. Or no, 20. Sorry.
Okay, 20. That hits.
In case you have a shield or something, you know.
Well,
Just in case, yeah.
that is fair. Good shield.
Ooh, it's only gonna be 7 damage. Another 7.
I take 7. All right. As I keep moving, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he comes sliding around the corner, he whips his arm forward, pulling back his sleeve as he shoots out what looks to be like a crossbow built into his gauntlet as a big web appears right here in the middle of the group.
Do they need to make saves?
No. It is not a save at this time. So, let's see. It is a 20-foot cube. So, 5... Let's see. So, do this correctly. 5, 10, 15, 20. So we're gonna center it on this tile.
So it's 20-foot radius?
Yes. 20-foot cube. So
That's not radius.
not 20.
That's,
so yeah.
that's a diameter of 20 feet. It's a 4x4 square.
Wait.
It'll be a 4x4.
Yeah, 4x4.
This?
There we go. Yeah,
Yeah,
well, like that. Yeah. Okay. It is difficult terrain, and they are now lightly obscured. And let's see. Yeah, each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dex save. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. And then a creature restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against the spell save DC. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained. The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature stuck in the web.
Ooh, so you can cast like a fireball in there.
So okay, and the save is 16 on that. So that's
Oh.
so that's Sherman's turn. Actually, he'll lean back and say, "Pounce, Leo!" And I'm gonna attack with Leo on the boy.
On the greater gargoyle?
On the greater gargoyle. My spell attack mod to hit, so that's a +5. Ooh, nice. So that's like a 22.
That hits.
Okay, and then where's my D8s? There they are. It takes 11 force damage as Leo chomps into it.
Somehow a biting attack becomes force. I like to imagine it shoots out beams of Eldritch energy when it bites.
Yes.
Eldritch coated teeth, you see.
And yeah, that'll be Sherman's turn.
Fantastic. You've done some damage to the Goyle, along with the big burst of flame that hit its chest. It goes to our good friend Hawkins, who, thanks to your expert timing, had dodged down to avoid the brunt of the concussive and explosive force, the necrotic energy from this creature. As he steadies himself, he pulls out his book, draws his hand across it, making a big feather appear, and he's going to try and crush this guy with the feather, using his classic favorite spell of all, Slow.
It's a good spell.
Which you watch the large feather land on top of this creature and sort of grip around it.
What?
Ooh.
It works! Congratulations!
Oh my god!
He's finally done it, guys. He's done it.
He's got it.
Let's see. Could he?
What a
He can't
celebration.
see the zombies. That's unfortunate. All right. Does he move? Wait, can it take a reaction?
It already,
No, it
it
already took
No,
it.
it can't.
It already took.
It already
it.
did.
And
He's
it also
going to-
could. It also can't. I don't believe.
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna hide behind the snake, but not too far. There is noises coming. All right, that's his turn. At the top of the round, it goes back to the gargoyle, not vampire. It can either use an action or bonus action. Not both.
And then if it has multi-attack, it only can make one attack.
Fantastic. Well, it's going to use its action to it can still move, right? Does it
Yeah,
have
half speed.
It has half speed.
Half speed.
All right. It's going to use its action to disengage and then fly 20 feet upwards.
You bastard.
So it is 20 feet up now. And that's going to be its turn. Arlani, it goes to you.
Okay. Arlani will. She'll. Can I see it?
Yeah, you can most certainly.
I'll
There's
attack
no
with
cover.
disadvantage because I'm poisoned. Against.
How long does that last, by the way?
Actually, hold on. Before I attack it, those dice do not count. I don't know what they are. I do not see any. No, there is a zombie still in line of sight. I will attack the zombie that's below Celeste. Is what I'll do. So
yeah.
disadvantage attack against that zombie. 17.
That hits.
All right.
You know it does.
You know, that one's probably not gonna. All right. So the one becomes a 6 damage, and then the second attack against that zombie, because it's definitely not dead, is a 26 or something. So that would be 6, and then an additional 12. So 18 total force damage against this zombie back here, over 2 separate attacks.
Yeah, you send 2 blasts, one through its midsection, one through its upper arm, and it nearly falls back. It stumbles, but it is still alive and reaching up towards the rest.
I'm just
It
gonna.
is
God.
very decrepit now. It's crumbling.
She'll reposition, and then her turn ends.
All right.
Wait a minute. I killed one on my first turn, didn't I? I
You
did.
did. You would have your hellish thing or whatever.
Yeah, I also have the fiendish feature that gave me 10 hit points. Is it okay if I retroactively heal myself from the damage that would have absorbed then?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? It's my level plus my mod. 13. Oh god, it would have basically done almost no damage to me. Jesus. Because it did 14 damage, right? Yeah, it was 7, it was 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at the end of your turn, I'll need another.
For the poison condition?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I actually get to try to resist it? Okay. And I figured I just would have been poisoned for the next minute minimum. Alright. It's still poisoned.
All right. At the end of your turn, the creature is going to fly another 20 feet upwards. These are not reactions.
Did he get to make its saving throw at the end of its turn to try to break the slow?
You know what? No, I forgot that. That's a he's still slowed.
Yeah. Why do I feel like there's a Gandalf coming over horizon in my room right now?
In your room.
Just coming in with Sons of Gondor or some shit.
What an aura.
You're the poor Orakai army.
Ah!
It goes to Owen. You're up.
Okay, I'm going to move this way. Going to produce flame this zombie. Why do I keep thinking I'm DTW?
Wait, which zombie?
The one that's under Celeste.
Okay.
The one that's hurt already.
Trying to set the whole thing ablaze.
No. So that crits. That is 2d8. 4d8.
Alright. I'll do it too. I don't know if it can survive this.
Well, it's a crit, so yeah, as long as it does enough damage, she doesn't get its effect.
Oh,
Definitely. Even if you're
it's
missing
fine.
an A, but
Yeah,
that's enough.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
You throw the fire, they produce flame, you hurl it at this thing, baseball or pitch style, and its head goes flying back on fire, it crumbles. Dead.
So, Celeste, get down here. We're going right now. I'm going to get here. Let's stay away from everyone else. Right there is good.
Oh yeah, right there's good.
Right there's good. Under the eaves.
I'm gonna say the
Your
turn.
turn.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I have to be right there. Yeah, that's my turn. End of my turn.
At the end of your turn, the gargoyle up in the sky, flapping its wings, you watch as its chest suddenly puffs out and begins to have this orangish illumination to it before it goes up to its throat and it blasts a fireball in this direction.
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. It's not the fireball spell. It's a
Okay.
targeted attack on Nolan.
Got it.
A ball of fire is the best way to describe it. All right, Nolan. That's not great. 16.
16 to hit?
Yes.
No.
All right, so Nolan, you see the sun illumination behind you. You turn back, and at the last moment, you swing your skull-crested shield.
It absorbs it into the skull.
No, it doesn't do that.
Alright.
A shield of elemental absorption. But you smack away the large bolt of flame coming your direction.
Alright.
The gargoyle doesn't seem happy about that. All right, it goes to zombies, who all have to make a saving throw because they start their
Yep.
turn, right? And,
Correct.
The DC is 16.
16, yes.
All right. And,
And
if
it
they
is
fail,
a-
are they immobiled?
So
Restrained.
yes, if they fail, they are restrained.
Is it dexterity?
It is a deck save, yes.
All of them are restrained.
All right, and so they can then use their action. I believe yes, a creature restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against the spell save DC. So another 16 save. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained. Well, it's a strength check against the 16.
Well,
If they
single
all
one of
use their
them-
action, yeah.
Every single one of them is going to be trying to break out because they are just zombies. They're trying to close the gap. And it's strength this time?
Yes, strength check.
All right. So, this boy, 5, 10, 15.
He has half speed while in it. It's difficult terrain.
Yes,
Oh, you're right. They had that blitz thing. Right.
Yeah, they're running, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He can still actually read. 40. All right, those are the only two that broke out. The others are still struggling in the web, and their
Nice.
actions have been used, so they can't attack this turn. All right, it goes to Celeste. You're up.
I'm gonna go to the girl or whatever gender this child is,
Mm-hmm,
and I'm gonna go to the girl and I'm going to say, I'm gonna say, please, if you want to get out of here alive, please take my hand. I will take you to safety, and I would offer a hand for her, and I would.
need you to roll a persuasion.
Okay.
Might I remind her that her hands are covered in the blood of her sister?
It's a very high DC right now.
22.
Maybe some of the entrails of the body are
22.
also still lingering in her
Oh.
hands a bit.
The little girl.
Where?
The little girl listens to you and sees that your party is fighting the undead. They're doing okay. That large creature that destroyed their house is still up in the air and looking almost fine. It has a singular mark on it and a bit of a burn across its chest. But you are more reliable than hanging out in a burning house, so she will hold on to you.
Going to
Don't go
cradle
up.
her. I'm gonna cradle her. I'm gonna pick her up like firefighter style or like monkey style or like I'm holding on to her.
Your body
So
naturally
tightly.
is trying to push down to the earth. Now, so
I'm gonna hold
movement's
on.
half.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna hold on and then I'm still flying.
You are flying. Yes, you are in the air, where you are the only airbound
Can I-
thing other than another creature.
Can I hover down? Is that all 15 feet?
Yeah.
Can I use the rest of my movement to hover down and hit
Yes,
the ground?
You can head
I do
downwards
that.
and touch the ground.
Yes,
All
I
right.
do. I do that, holding onto this
You're-
child.
you're
Like, don't
now
let go
on
of this
the
child.
ground. Ahead
Okay,
of you,
good.
just ahead of you, less than 15 feet, two zombies come sprinting forth, ripping web from their body towards your friends.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn then.
Yeah.
You've convinced the girl. At the end of your turn, the gargoyle will rear its head back, puff out its chest again, and this time it's going to fire at Sherman. So it puffs out his big chest and then unleashes another ball of fire. And this one is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Question.
How many feet away is the gargoyle from Leo?
From Leo. He's 40 feet directly above Leo.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
All right. Okay.
And you
so-
said it. Wait, hold on. You said it was a 22.
Yes.
Yeah. I just take that.
All right. And what's your question, Panda?
How tall are huge creatures?
They are 15 feet tall.
Okay, cool.
15 to 20. It depends on the size, actually. It's a range. So.
Okay. Either one's fine.
They cover 3 boxes in every direction.
Yeah, but they can all, but they can be. I mean, so a giant's also huge, right? And they can be 20 something. Like a storm giant, they're like 20 feet tall. So
Yeah.
it's basically the boundary between it and gargantuan, which is the threshold of like
All right. You take 18 points of fire damage.
Owie.
Owie zowie.
Ow! This is what Nolan would normally say. That hurt.
All right. It goes to. No.
Nolan.
Ooh. 2 more. Very good. Another attack. That's an 18 plus
That hits.
9. Alright. Plus my whatever. Alright, just regular hit. Alright, another 13.
13 to the one on your left.
The
right?
closest one. Yeah.
All right, 13. It is still kicking.
Alright, how about another one?
I'm sure it wouldn't appreciate it, so go ahead.
It just deserves to be back in
Nat
there.
20,
Okay.
which I think you can't not kill it, so we'll see.
Yeah.
It is dead.
6 plus 9. 15
It is
damage.
dead. You again. This time you swing into it. You look back at Eagle like, but you decide not to channel a smite into it. So you tilt your blade and then pull it upwards. And
My eyebrow cocks a little bit.
you
As I start
vertically
walking
dissect it.
towards maybe possibly entering this, and I look back.
Do you
No?
enter the web?
No. It's just a thing, yeah.
All right, but you vertically bisect that one. It is most certainly dead. All right, after you, it goes to the big snake.
Okay, Big Snake is going to go up the building, so 20 feet up, 10, then 20 feet up, and since it is 20 feet tall, it can, it is within reach. It is going to attempt to constrict this thing. It is poisoned, so this is at disadvantage. Let's go. That's not gonna hit. That's a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Cool. That's its thing. Does it get a con save for the
does.
poison? Is that at disadvantage too?
Aren't
Poison
you-
does skill checks and attack rolls, not con saving throws.
No,
That is a 14 con save.
all right, that fails.
Okay, cool. Still poisoned. That is Snake.
All right, it goes to Sherman.
Sherman. All
Sure,
right.
man.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. So Sherman is gonna step 1, 2 back, and he's gonna fire first shot into that Zambob.
Sure thing.
Sure, man. It's cocked dice, but it's showing a 5. Let's see.
I'm sure.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
You get blessed too.
Sweet. Oh yeah, so 15 technically. Sweet. Where is my boy? There it is. That's gonna be 16 piercing damage into the first zombie.
Fantastic. It is still kicking.
All right, second shot. That's definitely gonna hit. And that's 14 more piercing damage.
All right, it's gonna do a little saving throw. And wow, some combats this spell just stops the zombies from dying forever. This combat, they have all died their first death.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. As
Good
I
job.
take out that zombie. Yeah, he'll stay. He'll stay there and leave the web up. And bonus action, he's gonna. Leo's gonna move, kind of in front of Arlani.
Doesn't Leo
And-
move on his own turn, not with your bonus action?
Well, so he does, but I don't have anything else to do with my bonus action,
No,
so I'm
sometimes
just giving my bonus action to
it's-
Leo.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know it can move on its own naturally, but I can't do anything with him, so yeah, because this is fucking way up in the air. All right,
You
so
understand my pain.
yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It goes to Little Man Hawkins' turn, who is concentrating on slow, but he will draw his fingers in a circle and cast. I need to make sure of the range on this.
Wait, well, actually, while you do that, Leo repairs himself actually with his
Oh.
action.
That's
I'm going to
good.
use my 1/3 a day repair. Let me grab my 2d8.
No, it's not that one. What's the Is it
Nice.
frostbite?
Ray of
He
Frost,
fully heals.
Ray of Frost. That's what
60-foot
it's called.
range.
Oh, so he will have to get a little closer. 5, 10. He'll get to here, but he will clap his hands together, point his fingers, and blast Ray of Frost at it. He's gonna try and stop this thing's movement. All right. Roll the attack, which is a hit.
It loses 10 movement speed, so now it's even
And-
slower.
And it takes
Ah.
how much damage? 1d8.
If
no,
he's
it-
level 5, it'd be
he-
2d8.
Yeah, it's 2d8, so the other. You know, maybe he'll roll like 16. Or he'll roll 7, that's also fine. That's a middle number.
Solid.
Okay. That's his turn. He shoots the beast, and you watch as some ice overtakes a bit of its wing. Alright. It goes to the Gargoyle, who will disengage and fly 10 feet upwards with the minus 10 that it has. So it's now 50 feet up. And it is looking about the area. You also, so you've recognized with your intelligences that back when the spell was cast near the flesh golem, it grabbed its head, it became enraged and ran over. The zombies all grabbed their head. The gargoyle
Did not.
didn't seem to have an adverse reaction, but noticed it.
It is smarter than the other ones.
Correct. Yeah. It is not a rage inducer to it.
All right, that's going to be the gargoyle's turn. He can't do much more than that. He'll just try and break the slow at the end.
Arlani will move to get within line of sight of a zombie, and that's restrained, so I have an advantage because it's restrained, right?
I believe so.
And then I have disadvantage as a
Unless Lightly
poison.
obscured makes you. I don't know if lightly obscured does anything to raise attacks.
I don't believe so.
Even
Not
then,
until it becomes heavily.
even then, I'm disadvantaged against its advantage. They neutralize, so it's a flat roll regardless now. So flat roll, that's a hit against it with a natural 18. So the top roll is going to be a 15 force damage. It should still be alive because it hasn't been hurt yet. So second attack against it would be a 24. So on top of the second, so 15 for the first, and then 8 on the second. So 23 total.
All right, it's gonna make its save. Could be the first one. Could be. And it will not be. It dies.
Ooh.
My god, these zombies are just not zombieing properly.
Alright.
Going
Yeah,
back to
zombies
the
don't
top.
really work as well against players that can actually do damage. In this level range we're in, they're not as problematic to us. Lower level characters, sure. So I'll do my poison check. You may move on to your whatever you want. I actually pass 20, a natural 20, so
You're good.
no longer poison.
The
I
blood,
will-
blood maledicts you're suffering from seems to fade.
She will then retreat 5 feet back into the hallway here.
Alright. And Owen, what do you do?
I don't know which way we're running. But
At the end of Alarni's turn, this thing flies another 20. Or no, it can actually fly its full 40 slowed anymore.
Oh, it passed the slow
But
check?
have in mind it's 10 until the start of that person's next turn. So it moves 30, which means it's 80 feet. But yes, it did pass. It did break the feather off of it.
Okay.
Alright.
okay, I guess I'll move back to everyone else. I'll go to here. Seeing the thing head away, I'll yell over to the snake to let it be. Get your ass over here, and then action produce flame one of these.
Okay. Does produce flame catch other things on fire?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
These things are restrained in the web, and if the web take fire,
So,
damage,
It
light-
says any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. So
So it would.
I'm assuming that it would. If it touches the creature, I'm assuming it would touch the web.
Would that mean that the next round, though, all the other cubes catch fire because they're besides the one? That's
Yeah.
on
So like the whole.
All
the whole
if
web.
that's how you want it to work, I'm fine with that. It's just like I don't know.
Wait, actually, hold on, because it says any 5-foot cube of webs. So I'm assuming it'd go like a cube at a time. So it'd be like this one, and then it'd spread into these cubes, and then these cubes. I guess. I don't know.
So we can-
Okay, the writing of produce flame isn't like firebolt. It doesn't it doesn't like set things on fire. But if you want it, since it is a fire cantrip, you could say it does.
Sure, it's a flame. Sure, why not? The web burn. That's fine with me.
Okay. Cool. Then I will hit one of them. It was a 12. That's a 18 to hit. That is 2d8. It does 16.
All right, 16 damage, and the web catches flame. When would the 2d4 happen? When it burns.
When
away,
it starts its turn in the fire.
and then that would
So
burn
that'd be
away the
additional?
web.
Yeah. So it would burn away in 1 round. So I don't know if it means like 1 round from now.
So would it be Owen's next turn?
I guess, because the wording it says any 5-foot cube of web exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. So I'm assuming 1 round from now is the easiest way to do
That's when
that.
it burns away. But the fire, it's on fire now. It's doing fire damage now as it is exposed.
It'll do the 2d4 at the start of the zombies.
Correct. Yeah.
All right. Speaking of zombies, they're next. But Owen, is there any movement you want to do? Oh, you did move. Okay. It goes the zombie's turn. This one is going to take the 2d4. I don't think there's a saving throw for it. Fire. So, I don't know if you want to roll that since it's your spell.
Sure. Yeah. 2d4 fire. Takes 6 fire damage.
Ooh.
And it took 16 from before. All right. That's 4.
And then it's. Oh, it's dead. Let's go.
All right.
Nice.
These two are going to use their action to try and break out of the webbing. And both have even gotten more stuck as the fire is starting to spread outward.
Nice.
All right. It goes to. Oh yeah, at the end of their turn, this boy now is gonna fly another 30 feet upwards. He is basically flying away. He's 110 feet away.
Are we gonna let him fly away, or are we gonna kill him?
We can't do anything about it now. It's too far away.
Or
You're
can
gonna
we?
need to act a lot. Well, you could still wound it, definitely.
Yeah.
Killing it's gonna be difficult, especially when its turn comes back around and it can double dash at full speed. But that's gonna be the zombie's turn. It goes to Celeste.
My turn. I move. Oh, but I'm half movement, so it's 5, 10, 15. So I'm gonna move all the way over here. Oh. Everything that I do is divine magic, so
You got a hammer.
I do have a hammer.
You do have a hammer.
I'm
have a small chop.
gonna use
Why
my
don't you own a
axe.
crossbow yet?
Right. Then I'm gonna use 15, so I'm gonna stand next to Owen for the remainder of my movement, so I'm gonna dash.
All right.
Yeah, I'm dashing with the child.
At the end of your turn, it flies another 30 feet up.
I think we're done here. I think we leave now.
Leave, yeah.
Still got 2 more zombies to kill. All right. Who's after Celeste? It's Nolan.
Nolan.
Your friends seem to be moving to leave, but there's those 2 undead there. They look dreadful.
Walk into the flames.
Of course, yes, as you would.
No, God. God
No,
damn it.
Now, Nolan, I believe when you enter it on your turn, you do need to make a saving throw.
Oh, easy. 2 plus.
You are-
Hold on.
Bless
It's a-
your aura.
What is it?
16.
What is the?
Was black.
It's a deck
It's a
saving.
16.
Dex saving throw against 16. You have bless. You have your
Yeah.
aura, but it is dex.
No. Constrained. That's fine.
You're
Wait,
restrained.
What's your total?
Not enough.
Well, no, what's your total?
Oh, my total is 6 plus.
Yeah, go for it.
6 plus 3 is 9.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I step into the webs.
All right, you try to move through them, but you find yourself getting lodged and stuck. in them.
Can I still destroy this one?
Yeah, I don't think restraint stops you from attacking.
There's a disadvantage.
You have
But
disadvantage.
it is restrained, so it's advantage, so it's flat rolls.
Oh, well then that was a 19 and a 10, so both hit.
Yes.
And I do a total of 5 plus 18.
18. That's your
No,
total?
no. 5 plus 18.
23.
So 23 with 2 hits.
All right, let's see.
The attacks actually need to be separated because when it dies, it figures its undead fortitude, and that determines the
Got it.
DC. Yeah.
It rolled a natural 20 plus its con. This creature's still standing.
I hate him.
You cut across its midsection, intestines spill out, but it rises again. It manages to be the first.
It's okay.
Don't stop playing with your food.
The flames will kill it when the flames hurt it, right?
Yeah, when they spread.
When they spread, and then that will kill it. Don't worry.
Wait, won't they also spread to Nolan's?
Yes, he will.
Yeah. Nolan very intentionally took this choice.
Okay.
Well, it's more important.
All right. At the end of Nolan's turn, the creature has gone up twice.
Oh, it keeps going up every fucking end turn.
It can
That's
do
fine.
one. It can do one more,
We don't want him anyway.
and it most certainly will do another 30 feet upwards.
Why is this flying straight up? Why isn't it already starting to move diagonally? Jeez.
Oh, it is. It is.
Okay.
Making distance at this point. But I know some of you have spells with ranges up to 160 or maybe even 300 feet, or weapons that have that sort of range.
No,
so
I don't have that,
keeping
but-
track. I'm keeping track of it right now.
100
All
He's
right.
making the math easy for us.
It
No
goes
problem.
It goes to Snake.
I told Snake to leave it, so it is going to slop down off the roof, and I guess just make its way over here.
You're gonna scare the baby.
It is destroying the houses as it goes over them. You leave a huge loss.
It should.
When this land is reclaimed, if you guys do end up saving it, you know, you've added your fair share of the damage to it.
Heaven forbid.
Oh, for like one house. I would like the giant python-y face to kind of peek over the top of the house, straight into the face of the child. That
he screams in terror. He's horrified.
Owen is gonna.
So mean.
Owen is gonna look back at it, dismiss the spell, and the entire snake is going to fall like dead leaves. It's gonna like just kind of come apart and just dissolve.
Oh no, that means it's cursed, you little child. You only have 1 hour to live.
No, can I slap Owen as a reaction?
No. All right, Zomboni's turn. Their web is on fire now. Or no, wait. Yeah, no, it's not Zomboni's. It's Sherman's turn.
Shermane's. Yeah.
The snake is different than.
It's all good. Yes, so Shermane would take a knee. He'll pull out a little metal tube and slot it into the back of his rifle as he aims up at the gargoyle. And I am going to take a branding smite sharpshooter shot at it.
All right.
Ooh.
That's
All right,
a lot of things.
It is. Let's see if it's. I take a. It's what I think it's a -5 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a plus 1 to hit.
No, that's a miss.
That's a
So,
-2
but it's okay.
at
It's
this point.
okay. It's okay though because branding smite doesn't go off until I hit and sharpshooter. It's all right.
You have a second shot.
Yeah,
Are you
next shot.
sharpshooting this one?
Alright.
Yes, I am.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I also get bless, so let's factor that in.
Oh, I keep forgetting I have that.
15, 15. That makes it 24. 24
Oh.
-5. Woo!
19 hits.
Good
Okay.
job.
Damage coming in. So it's automatically taking 10 damage. Alright, so take... so that would be 22, and then...
22 piercing.
And then
Damage type is
9 radiant damage.
Okay.
As a massive shot comes out of his rifle, trailing up at this gargoyle.
So the first shot you fire, it goes spiraling right past it, and it looks back just in time to catch another shot through the shoulder area, and its wing sort of sputters, but it does manage to keep flapping, keeping itself afloat.
Damn.
Get that awful roar back at you. You did a good chunk of damage. Just no one focused this thing during the fight. It's still only taken like 2 shots at this point.
I couldn't hit it. I'll tell you that.
And then Leo moves back to my side.
Fantastic.
It's my
All
turn.
right. It goes to Hawkins, who will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over here, and just regroup with everyone. Actually, he'll 30 himself here, and reach out to Nolan. He's gonna cast a ray of frost.
What?
Not at Nolan, but just reach out past Nolan.
Hey,
You
you've
know
served
what?
your purpose, Nolan Kind. For Sebastian!
Now die!
How dare you!
And he'll blast one of the 2 zombies still up.
Without learning how to fly.
The closer one, because that one died once, and it's gonna be a lot easier for him to kill.
Oh, he
It's
loves me.
restrained, so he'll advantage. He gets a nat 20, so that thing dies.
Oh.
Yay!
Over your shoulder, a beam of cold magic hits the upper body, and you watch it crystallize in ice and then shatter as it falls dead.
I turn back around and smile widely at him with all the zombie guts on my face.
Fantastic. Now, the only other zombie in the web with you is over 5 feet away. You're both restrained.
Fine.
All right. It goes to Gargoyle, who is free to do his full movement, so he's going to immediately fly 80 more feet, putting him at a nice, comfortable 250 feet up.
Okay.
Now, does anyone have a 30-foot range or a 300-foot range?
Yes.
Ability? All right, you. Let's see. If he moves his full 40 feet,
he'll have another 120 to add to it. So
yeah, I'm just making sure it's before Sherman goes. So yes,
Sherman's near the bottom. Yeah.
He will be past 300 feet before your turn. Will you be able to hit him?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god.
Arlani, you're next.
Okay. Well, I'm not in range. I'll come over and shoot the last guy here. That's immediately in our area. Lowest is a 13, which hits, right? Yeah. Okay. So it takes the 13 would take 13 damage from the first strike, and the second strike is 11 damage.
All right, it's gonna make its saving throw, or not saving throw, but fortitude, and it fails.
All right.
Before the fire even creeps over it, it dies.
Okay. I'll just reposition back in the hall, down into this alleyway. This seems like the safest spot.
10 more or 40 feet more up at the end of your turn. It is flying diagonally.
So now it's 290.
Yeah, it's 290.
If you want some more room, you could probably get on top of a building.
Owen, it's your turn.
He's gonna look up and like, "There's no way I'm catching that thing."
Get me out of here!
The fire's like creeping towards them.
I made a big mistake.
Can I? Can you attack the webs only?
Can I drop concentration not on my turn? Is that a thing?
I have historically been an asshole that forces concentration checks to be on your turn.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Then, this is when the snake looks down at the child and then dissolves into leaves. This is the moment that happens.
You're so mean. Poor baby.
I'm gonna produce flame and be like, I can just set it on fire, and I will set Nolan on fire. No,
You're gonna set Nolan
It
on
doesn't
no,
matter.
no.
The flame spreads to this turn anyways on his square.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I think we should get away from here as quickly as possible. Let's start moving if we can. I'm not doing anything with my turn.
All right. So it goes to also 40 more feet up. So a comfortable 330 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell is it so fast?
It goes to zombies who you can hear shambling off in the distance, but like this combat has been, I think,
About a minute.
30 seconds
24 seconds. It's not been that long, so the zombies are still coming, but they don't seem to be they don't seem to have the same speed as the ones that were in the immediate area. They're just coming.
Okay.
But
We need to go.
it'll still go 40 feet up at the end of the zombie's turn. You can do that. It's an asshole.
I can.
It is reaching this sort of dense, sort of mired cloud line that seems to be perpetually over the place. Celeste, it's your turn.
So it's 370 now. Is what it's at, right?
Yeah.
Where do we go? We need to hide somewhere.
We need to
We
hide
have to
somewhere
hide.
after we leave the area. So we
I think
leave and then
We've
we
made
hide.
a lot of noise here.
Can I kind of look out and see where would be a good area to hide?
There's plenty of abandoned houses around you.
We need to hide in the house or something here. I'm just gonna, boop. I'm gonna go inside the house. If like the door is open or something, or I don't know.
Just
Where
completely.
are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? You tell me at like 15 movement. Where am I gonna go?
So yeah, the thing is that we're gonna move.
I don't know where
We
to
need to
go.
move away from where the divine spell was cast. They're gonna come here and
Okay, then
destroy
I'm
the
gonna-
area. You can't.
So
you can't just hide in the house that's right next to the thing he did.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's stupid. So you
just
have
wait
to
up
move
until the end of combat. We're waiting for Sherman's last shot.
Yeah,
and then we're gonna leave.
Fox
Then
is-
I'll hold. Then can I take the dodge action?
Sure.
Now, I'm just the dodge action's great for you. That little girl is not benefiting from your dodge action. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Okay, then never mind.
I mean, you can still take it. I'm just telling you.
Yeah. I just.
If anything were to attack the little girl, this doesn't give you the ability to dodge for her or anything.
I just sit there and look pretty and defend the child. That's
You
it.
dodge action. All right, fantastic.
That's it. I don't do anything.
Nolan, you need to take 2d4 fire damage.
Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
Well,
Yes.
I'll do it since it's on a player. I feel
Yeah.
generous. You take 6 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and the webs are burning away. They're burned away.
Hey, you're free.
Okay.
You're in a smoldering pile of zombies and disintegrating web.
Okay.
Are
What's
Are
it
these
called?
like some kind of alchemical web, but like a gooey substance?
They were potentially.
Huh.
I'll break the skull of the one that lived through my attack one more time. So I'll just slam it with the flail. It'll change to a flail. I hate him. And then I'll back it. Oh,
You pummel in the skull of the one that lived.
I hate him.
yeah. No.
Yep.
Alright.
Managed to back
Well.
web as it's burning. All right.
Anybody going to take care of that one, please?
I can't reach that.
Looking up, it is.
I
It is barely visible, especially along the dark cloud line. You can only every now and then see like the motion of its wings.
Eagle?
illuminated by his branding shot a little bit, actually.
Yep.
So it's kind of like a glowing silhouette, even though
it's
it's
a
370 feet
speck.
away. But yeah.
That's the most morbid evening star I've ever seen.
All right. Well then, Sherman.
You got very quiet,
so-
Box, if you could move a little bit closer to your mic.
So Sherman would click in his goggles, using his eagle sight. How wounded is this thing? Do I think, from all the shots I've done in my past, that I could take this thing out?
You are discerning. It's. I'm gonna need you to roll an investigation on it. Looking
Alright.
at it, just investigate. This isn't your action. This is just
Yeah, sure.
what you can discern about its health.
Okay. 23.
You're garnering. This thing is shy of even being bloodied. Maybe just barely.
So
It is shy of being bloodied.
We've
he's
You could
done
bravely
60
wound it.
damage to it. It's got to have at least
Yeah.
60 HP.
yeah, Sherman would like kick back the mechanism of his rifle and put it back on his back as the dog Leo stands at attention next to him.
All right. And without you taking action, the horde is approaching, but this creature is just gonna sort of spiral upwards into the cloud line.
He'll drop concentration on everything. So
Okay.
Wait, is web concentration?
look, that's a fair fucking
don't think-
question. Let me.
Is it?
It's one action. It is a concentration.
You lost
so
web when you
technically,
branding shot. Yeah. So
when
web
I
means,
branding shot. So that would have been like the last turn.
which means Nolan would not be hurt because the web was gone by then.
Fair
You
point.
suddenly healed 6 hit points.
yeah.
I don't know if necessarily the zombie was the zombie alive or not. Like, I mean,
I
this,
don't think so.
It was. It got killed by not the fire. I don't think.
Anyways, we need to get out of here now. So I suggest we run in the opposite direction.
Opposite direction.
Opposite
Yeah, that'd be-
it's
direction.
the way we came. We know there's less scenes that way. It's the safest route. Going a different direction is less safe.
I don't care.
Alani starts
Okay,
walking the
We're
direction.
gonna
that we're-
retrace our steps
yeah,
then.
whatever way we came, Alani's gonna start heading back that way.
Sherman would agree.
I hold the child.
That is the way where you did see a horde.
That
That's
that
right.
horde,
Oh,
the
okay,
15
no, we need to
zombies,
go the
but that
other
was
way.
that was like 1,000 feet away.
Well, yeah, but it's just back the direction you came.
Right, but there's a whole 500 feet of space where there wasn't anything. We can find somewhere in there to hide if that horde was within range to sense the stuff, right? So, and
You don't want to get farther away from that?
I don't think they have like a mile range of sense, because otherwise more than just that flesh golem would have came in during Celeste's prayer, right? Only one creature. There's a range limit. We know there's a range limit of how far these things can smell.
How far do you want to travel before we hide?
Until we run into stimuli that suggest that there might be threats coming. So we hear or perceive a threat. We'll just keep moving in that direction. If we think there's one nearing us,
1,000 feet is not even like 2/10 of a mile, though.
1,000 feet is 1/5 of a mile. A mile is 5,200 feet.
Yeah, I feel like we have to move way farther than that.
In any case, we get moving towards
Yeah, we
where
get
we
moving.
expect safety to be, which is in the direction that we had cleared previously.
Right. Fantastic.
Knowing that there is a horde, some 500 something feet away,
Wow.
we're just gonna head back that way and start stealthing, right, everyone?
Yeah.
Would I get like double the disadvantage because I'm holding a child?
No, it doesn't. No,
You
you
keep
don't.
her
The
quiet.
child does stealth, and you do stealth.
The child sneezes and gives our position away.
You are
I
far
will-
more likely than the child to give it away.
I will kill that
I'm gonna
child when he
cast
sneezes.
guidance on myself.
You will not, Owen. Oh my god.
I think what you're overlooking is the amount of holy magic that was used here. It was a prayer that set off that one guy before. This has been several callings of holy magic that have happened.
Does guidance stack with bless?
Bless does not work on skill checks.
Okay.
Saving throws and attack rolls.
Hey, hey, Owen, are you gonna cast
You get
Pass
+4 to
Without a
everything.
Trace?
He cannot retro.
No.
He cannot do it after your roll.
No. You don't get that at the
Well,
moment.
GG. Oh god.
We're doing a stealth right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, disadvantage. Here we go.
Clank, 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 holding
That's a
child.
13.
Clankety clank, clank.
7. So, do we have pass without a trace or no?
No.
We do not.
Sick.
Yeah, 5 in stealth.
All right, for
Fantastic.
stealth, I got 6.
Hey, let's go.
We're fighting a horde, boys.
We're fighting the horde.
11, 5, 6. Those are some low rolls, and then we got a 22 and a 19. Hawkins did decent, Child did mediocre.
Oh, thank goodness.
We'll find out what happens
All right.
Next episode.
already.
Except, yeah, I'm ending it right now.
Don't. I'll be so sad.
All right, you begin to push back through the city, and as you are hugging alleyways and moving quickly, zombies are starting to pour out from the cracks and all about the main area of the town.
How many are we seeing?
Initially, it's like 1 to 2 coming out of the alleyways directly to your left and right as you're sprinting, but it is growing in mass and number.
Jesus.
The closer you get to where you came from, the more there seems to be, as if they were chasing people up until a certain point.
All right, we got to change direction then.
No, you can push through it. You can, if you want to. There just probably will be another fight. You're realizing you will fight eventually.
Because we're heading east right now. Are the ones that we're running from? So the majority of the front that's coming to us is coming east to west, right? We're west right now, so they're coming towards us from the east, right? But
Yes,
do north and south, is there a discrepancy of which one has less frequency of zombies coming?
It would be the southern side. It looks like has more coming up towards you.
So north
But
is the safer direction.
North, yeah, we need to go north.
It's kind of indiscriminate. Like there's chunks on both. It just looks like that. A lot of them were on this side initially, as you know, like I said, as if they were chasing things and then stopped at a point because that's their limit.
Is there a tall structure nearby? Something that's like taller than just an average house? Something I could potentially climb up and look and see what we're dealing with?
You think something tall would have survived this?
I mean,
There could be remnants. Maybe. There could be a frame that's like it might have been a cathedral, but there might be a rampart that still exists, right?
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
He only needs 3 stories, so.
Looking about while this is happening, while people are idly holding back zombies, pushing them and moving, you do see a 3-story building that is collapsing, but still up.
You said the south is less populated, right? Is that what? No.
He said the
north is because there's some coming up from south.
Okay, the south is out of town, I believe. If we head south, we get out of town. If we head north, we're gonna hit that wall. That is heaven.
I'm gonna see where they're coming from, and I'm gonna point out the 3-story building is. I'm gonna quickly scamper up and just kind of take a look out with my eagle eyes. What do I see?
So while he's doing that, you guys are basically fighting back zombies. I'm not gonna have you roll for every individual one, but because they're coming one at a time right now. They're just showing up.
Right, you're letting us to coup de grace them without needed time. Yes. Got it.
You notice that DTW. You see the gargoyle that you guys had fought. You can tell it's the right one because it's damaged. Has landed on a roof and is letting out a scream down the way, and it is making all the zombies move. But they're not going directly to it. They're heading in your direction.
Wait, they're following us.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can smell us.
It's being commanded
Sherman
to chase after us.
Yeah, Sherman would shout out what he sees, and
they seem to be not going directly to you, but coalescing in the direction you've chosen to run.
Okay, so he sees where we're running, is moving him in that direction. Okay,
yeah,
then
the gargoyle seems to be RTSing you right now. He's trying to outmaneuver you.
Is the gargoyle close enough that I can shoot him, or is he too far away?
What's your range?
It's 480 feet.
No, he's
400.
He's positioned himself at the barrier to where you saw all those posters that say, "Past this point, the undead are hostile."
I see.
Is there undead in that barrier now?
They seem to be moving towards your area.
Okay, so
but
theoretically,
there are some between you and there. Yes, that's
theoretically. If we made it to the barrier, I don't see any undead.
Except for the giant gargoyle.
Yeah, if they stop there, you would be safe past that point.
But there's no, there's no like force field. It's just like,
not that I know of, not that we know of.
Could we go into a house and I cast tiny hut? Because it'll obscure.
It takes
the
10
vision
minutes.
of what's in it. Not if I cast it.
You could. It still takes a minute.
I think so.
But you could do that.
All right, but
there's zombies. Zombies don't sleep.
It does take a minute to cast.
Zombies don't
Because
sleep.
I'm thinking, because it'll be opaque, so they won't be able to see us. It would be inside a house.
Go ahead, Box.
That's what you see, is that the gargoyle is moving the zombies throughout this area to essentially block your path back into the city, as if that's what it cares about.
Okay, then I'll just give it a brief, like, the gargoyle is blocking our path back into the city with the zombies. And then when I look, do I see any alternative routes we could take where we could like cut through and like maybe dodge them from this vantage?
You are noticed that far in the north and far in the south. If you were keen on getting east, it is making those areas more sparse. But you're also aware, like, it is positioning as if it knows where you are currently. Like, so okay. It will try and put things between you and the city, but you could like make it so you only fight a small amount.
Okay, then my recommendation is we double back, see if we can trick it and make it back over there. We might still have to fight, but we can make it in.
Into where? Oh, back into the city.
Back into the city.
So at least to not quarantine a part of it.
Yeah.
Do you think it's quarantined to here? I don't feel like it cares about the city. It might attack us there anyways.
Well, the only other option is if we leave, which that's not the plan.
Yeah, otherwise we would have to run south out of the city.
Sherman will come down from the triple story. All right.
You grab onto essentially a drain, not a drain pipe. What are they called? The thing on the side of the house.
Gutter.
That catches water. Yeah, you grab onto a gutter, spin down. As you land at the bottom, you raise one of your guns, blast the zombie's head off, and then return to the group.
I cut off a zombie's head with like acid claws, and I turn to Arlani and go, "Well, you called this a democracy. What's your vote?"
We leave.
Which way?
South.
Leave which way? Oh, out of the city?
Yes. We have a child with us. We can't bring her deeper into the city where there's more danger. Her life is now in our hands. We have this responsibility, so we have to go south where there is possibility of safety for her.
Owen grimaces and kind of looks over.
You can see Hawkins is having a particularly hard time with a zombie until Nolan walks over and stabs it through the back of the head.
Does Nolan look like he's having fun?
Absolutely.
There you go. Just leave Nolan.
You are noticing that the longer you spent here to discuss this, the more numerous they're getting. It's no longer just like one every second or every 2 seconds, but now it's like 3 every 2 seconds. You know, they're starting to pile in.
Yeah. Sherman will quickly say, like I said, my vote is we double back and head into the city. We can always drop the girl off with one of the residents there.
Owen looks skeptical, but he not.
How's the girl looking? Is she just like too
blood
distraught? Like we
across
can't
her
even
face.
like.
Her eyes are just wide. She's crying. She is devastated. She's still in shock about her sister being rended in front of her eyes. She's not great.
So I wouldn't even be able to get a word out if I really wanted to talk to her.
Not in the middle of this, I don't feel.
You know,
No, I'm not gonna sit there and have a whole conversation, but just like a.
fantastic.
Quickly now, you three. What do you say?
We need to get out. We need to get out.
Okay,
discussion
cast
is
pass without a
where?
trace on us.
That's discussion.
South. We'll go south. I
Yes,
vote for
Sherman and Owen are saying we're going east, back to the unquarantined portion of the city, and now so Celeste and Arlani are saying south out of the city. Nolan, Hawkins, and Nolan and Hawkins are the two we're missing now.
Yeah.
I will follow whatever you think, Hawkins.
All right, abstaining. Oh, so he's a sport now. Okay, so it's Hawkins' decision.
Hawkins just gulps and he looks at all
I stab
of you.
another zombie in the eye. Come on, Hawkins.
You pull the blade out and it has the eyeball on it, just dangling.
Like a little pike, a little pincho.
Like one of those kebabs with meatballs on the end.
A pincho.
Either way, we're moving not east. We're immediate. We're moving to create a gap, right? We're moving west immediately, so that there's less.
Yes.
Yes.
We could get further away first.
Okay, let's go.
That's my vote.
Yeah, I did cast pass without a trace. Hopefully, we're a little bit harder to
Thank
pick
God.
up now.
So
All right.
that adds plus 10 to all of our rolls, right?
Yes.
Roll.
Okay.
Do we
Sure.
re-roll our stealth?
Yeah. And how many people can you cast it on?
It is everyone within 30 feet of me.
Everyone.
Do I have to re-roll? I kind of like my roll.
Yeah. If you, unless you don't want the pass without a trace, I guess. If you.
I mean, I'll take pass without a trace.
You never unstealth, right?
We have to. We did. We've been absently fighting zombies.
right,
We
you're
lost.
Yeah,
stealth.
true.
Oh,
So
yeah,
we'll re-stealth.
You will need it.
All right. Well, I have advantage.
Aw.
Whoo, baby. That is a big stealth. Plus 10.
Some big stealth 37.
I go invisible.
Panda natural 1 still gets a plus 10 to it, so it's a skill check. You don't nat 1. You don't flat failed skill checks.
Okay. I just in case literal wanted a giant zombie hand to crush my head as like I was casting the spell.
So it looks like we have a 25 Arlani, 20
Just
Nolan,
remember
13.
remember that stealth number doesn't matter at all if you're already in direct line of sight of something. That's all I need you to remember.
Oh, fuck me.
13 Celeste, 37 on Sherman,
Something's
and 14.
watching us from somewhere.
No, potentially. Just remember that regardless of how good your rolls are, if you're doing it in a situation where you're already spotted, then it might not matter at some point. Who knows?
Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're heading backwards.
Here, I've drawn you a great diagram right now of the city.
Oh, I like it.
You are here.
Okay.
So closest
You are here.
would be heading east. You are closest to east than anything else, but that's where they're amassing.
The wall.
So this is where the horde of zombies is basically amassing. This is where he's calling them in the area.
Yeah, and if we get past it, it's just a wall.
It's a barricade you could climb over, but you could
Is it-
re-enter the city.
The heaven wall was north, I thought. No.
No, heaven's in the center of the city. You guys
Yeah.
are in the west.
Oh, very fast.
We've been going clockwise. Or we went.
You guys came
Yeah.
in from an indescript location. You don't know which side you came in from, but you then headed to the west side of the city.
Right.
You
Okay.
guys made it to the directly within Heaven's peripherals. You made it here. You saw how Heaven worked. You learned the thing, and then you went to the side of the city that was most destitute because you
And-
were looking for the west.
I thought you
So
said the
headed
Gargoyle was
over
trying
here.
to prevent us from getting to the inner wall.
He's preventing
It
you
is.
from returning to this area. Yeah, from
Oh.
leaving he's blocking the closest route out of the quarantined area.
Right. Okay. So
If we go south, we'll get back to the.
You could eventually return to town, but
It will cut us
It'll
off.
just be a longer route.
But basically, my way of thinking if he's trying to block us from getting into the non-quarantine zone, then there's a reason for that. The zombies probably can't function in there, is my guess.
So then it's
And I'm skeptic about that, but
That's
it
because we
gets
didn't
us-
see any zombies in there, just the flesh golems.
That's true.
we're gonna take a longer way around to
Yeah, we're heading up north or west.
to
I believe.
so your immediate option was just to back up so that you were further away from the brunt of the zombies. Because obviously, if he's blocking the exit and the closest one, he's getting all of this. He's trying to do that.
Yeah.
That's what you've noticed. The zombies are moving, and every now and then he'll have a big swath of them move forward towards you guys.
so we can head. So there's nothing coming from the west, really. Then
No.
No.
The west is empty.
we just fucking head out of the city. Then go straight west.
Okay.
Right, Box? There's nothing coming from the west. He can't marshal from that direction.
It is just a very sparse amount, and it's one or two.
Yeah,
You
then head
imagine
west.
that
Just head
they
straight
were
west.
stuck. It's northwest, right? Northwest was out of north and west. North had less, so this direction had the least. This direction was fine. This direction is essentially.
Yeah, the
I-
supposed what's it called? The tower though was south of this place, right? So heading south would give it.
It was out in the marsh, which is if we look at the map,
Down
West
here
into the
somewhere.
south, yeah.
it's southwest. Out here.
So then head west and south would be the most prominent move we can do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. We head west and south. As we're walking,
southwest.
south with our lines.
Okay. So you are doing a hurried stealth through the area.
Yes.
Pushing about. You do know that somewhere in this area there is another living human, but you don't have that spell going at the moment.
No, and I don't.
Just give him, fuck him. All right, but anyways.
Well, they weren't running; they were sauntering. So I
No, they
doing what
weren't
no
sauntering. They were moving. They were moving slower than a normal walking pace. It means multiple things. It means that maybe he's walking with confidence because he's on their side, or it means that he's a person walking stealthily, trying to avoid detection. There's no way to
Or
know.
he's got a limp. He's got a limp.
That's
He's
fair.
injured.
No, he could be injured, and he's, please help, please. It could be that guy with a broken leg.
No, he's not making noise.
He
He's
made it here.
surviving.
He somehow got away from Severaz and came here.
All right. So you begin to run westward and pushing through the houses. As you get closer to the edge, you see the construction of the houses change. There's not so much stonework, even as a basis. These are built on wood, and eventually the steps you're taking begin to get wet and then wood, and you run out and eventually you reach the edge of the Western District after killing a few zombies along the way, which alerted you that they still are aware of your position to some regard.
Well, that was a waste of a spell. How do you think they're keeping an eye on us?
Gargoyle.
Is it above us? Can you see it?
Do I see it with my eagle
Would you like
eyes?
to roll perception?
Why, yes. Yes, I would.
Sure, definitely.
I want to take a look too, although I won't be as good at it. Oh, that's not too bad.
Alright. It's gonna be a, let's see,
Mine's a 17.
27.
Ah,
You looking up for a moment, you look about in the cloud line, and you don't see anything initially, but then there's a strike of lightning that illuminates it, and within the cloud, you can see one of them seems to be hovering, looking towards your direction, hundreds of feet up.
Yeah, so there's one. There's an air force of them. So there's too many angles.
When you entered, you saw 3 initially.
Yeah.
And so far, you've only seen 2.
There's
do you
probably
think it's gonna follow us out of the city?
no. It's probably gonna follow us out to the perimeter and then watch us leave.
But you've reached this sort of wooden dock, and looking out, the falling ground, it looks like there was probably a lake here once, because you can see a noticeable dip, but now the ground is just mired in this thick sort of wet mud, and the plant life here is kind of decrepit and dying.
Is there
looking? Yeah.
I was gonna say, is there like tree line or is it empty open?
There are some trees. They're the ones with those kind of big, thick roots that not thick, but the sparse roots where there's a ton of them that form a net sort of thing that would be
Right.
in a wetland area. There's a few of those here and there, but no, things don't seem to be thriving here. And looking about, you can see there is what would have been a fishing dock some long time ago, but there's no boats at it. There's no fish there. The nets, they're decrepit and old. But what do you want to do? You've reached this point. Now and then, zombies are only coming once every 30 seconds now. They're very sparse out here.
If I pray, they would come. Hold on, no, I'm thinking out loud. If I prayed, they would come. So the gargoyle would just come swooping down. Should we take?
No,
then I'm thinking
it won't.
should we?
It won't.
Gargoyle's
it
wouldn't.
No, it's not gonna come down.
Stupid,
was
a-
stupid zombies react that way. Not intelligent creatures.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking if I just prayed, gargoyle would just come down and we would
No.
take advantage and just
We just told you that won't work.
Yeah, if
I know.
it'd be good if it did, but no, it would just
gargoyle-
strike the zombies.
The gargoyle initially attacked you when you did a bunch of holy things, but immediately upon seeing your group's abilities, it fled away. It immediately assessed that, all right, I can't just swoop it.
we could do a trap.
No, it's not gonna. It's not gonna jump into our trap.
It's not going
We
to.
have
And
to
there's
head
more
out.
than one gargoyle. They're keeping eyes on us.
Yeah, so we just have to
Leave.
It's gonna be a slog to get out of town.
Yeah.
effectively we have now been forced into a situation where we need to leave the town, reset, let them
And then-
lose track of us, and then we can go back.
Correct.
Like that.
And so that is what we will do.
So, feet in the fucking mud and just start walking out into this fucking former lake, trying to go for high ground where the water originally was not 2.5 years ago before the lake got drained. So
Yeah.
that's where we'll be headed for in those directions, going from one higher shelf or beach to the other, right?
All right. Treading through the mud, it's very difficult terrain, especially for the child. The child is barely able to walk through this.
No, I'm holding her. I was holding her the entire time.
Oh, you're gonna have a hard
Yeah,
time. then.
No.
The entire time I was holding
All
her.
right. What's your maximum weight carrying capacity?
Let me pull out my sheet.
You
Let me
told us
see.
last session that you were basically
It was
nearing
like-
max.
Within this terrain and already having half movement, you're going to be moving like 5 feet every time. You're going to move like one square.
But it's also been like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know if you've ever, like, if you've even had a pet dog or something like that, and you have to pick it up because your dog's not agreeing with you, and your dog, my dog was 33 pounds, and I tell you, 1 minute of carrying that dang pooch, my arms were killing me. It ain't easy to hold an animal or a creature that's 50-something pounds. It's even heavier than my dog was, more than a freaking minute. You're talking, you've already done it 10 minutes. Yes, you're a hero, but it's been 10 minutes. You're not going to be able to keep firemanning. I'm sorry, your character is an 8 strength, Celeste. Come on.
40,
9 strength.
Please,
never mind.
pass the burden to another person.
Does anybody want to carry the child?
Oh, I don't do well with children.
Leave the child. Say, we got you this far, you're on your own, and pat her on the shoulder.
You could, is the child a small creature?
Yes, it's small right now.
Go ahead and put her on Leo.
Just make sure she stays away from any of the pinch points.
I would walk alongside Leo.
Yep. Leo is a medium creature with a positive strength score. Should be able to, like, act as a mount.
Can gnomes use them as a...
I'm assuming so. It's a medium creature.
I'm turning myself into a gnome. I'm kidding, no.
All right.
I don't have Cameron to carry me anymore.
Alright, so...
It's gonna carry you anyways.
Immediately turning around, you can see like the first zombie to arrive stops at the edge of the dock. Then the next one to arrive stops beside it, and they begin to just form like a wall there at the edge of the docks. They're not pursuing into the swamplands.
Maybe there's something in the swamp.
No,
Can I roll for? Can I keep a lookout?
it's nothing in the swamp. It's just the end of
We
their
never
territory.
Yeah, I think my initial assessment was correct. I don't think that they can leave the outskirts. They're stuck there, and they also cannot go into the interior. They probably are a deterrent and also a way to keep things in and out. Nobody runs away because they get hit by the zombies and the gargoyles, and nobody enters because they have to fight through a wall of zombies.
I don't know. I was just thinking there could be like a bigger threat in the water. I don't know.
Well, if we do, we have chum for it.
All right. You press forward. At this point, now that there's no hostilities immediately pursuing you, you do find an area where the tree line, or not the tree line, but the fucking roots of the tree aren't very deep, and you can sort of stop here without sinking. Now that we're away, are we going to route our way back into the city from a different side?
The south would be the easiest.
Are we going to find that fort they spoke of?
No, first of all, Celeste, what the fuck? That's what's important here. We're in a fucking dangerous plot, and you're just running around like you're some hero that's going to save the world. What's the fuck are you thinking?
Oh, that came out of nowhere.
No one's bothered by this? As soon as we arrive here, she starts gallivanting around. Let's kill the Baron, she says.
Oh, everybody needs a good dying now and then. But I get what you're saying. But what?
We are here. We are here for a job.
I suppose I could have been the one to fly without needing to invoke any sort of magic.
That would have. We saw when the thing came and attacked. When it dismembered one of the children, I wouldn't have wanted to put you in the middle of that. So that probably was the best idea.
I have an idea. A brilliant idea. How about you, Celeste? You have the ability to send messages and whatnot, yeah? Yes?
Yeah.
Well, how about you send a message to that chap that we saw at the front gate that was taking the gold from all these people? Perhaps get into his mind a little bit and ask him if it's safe for us to have a little bit of a parlay.
Grab an invitation from him?
Well, I mean, if we're going to communicate, maybe communicate something without communicating in person.
I mean, that would be useful. If we could have a way into the castle, we could come up through the south side.
We haven't quite asked if we could just speak with the Baron.
That's what I wanted to do originally.
I understand this, but, I'm just saying that kind of acting like...
But now we've gone and we've notified all descriptions to the enemy now, and we've dispatched his forces, and so now the whole thing that we were hoping not to happen, by not alarming them that there is a now threat, we have fully alerted them that there is a threat, and we've killed them, and we went to the quarantine area, where there was signs that said don't go into the quarantine area, and then we saved 2 children that were supposed to be annihilated by the zombies there. We're now enemies. If we talk to this night guy, he'll go, yes, come, let's have tea. And then as we get in there, bam, traps of everything that Sherman did not want us to have happen in the first place. But now they know we are against them because we killed some half a dozen zombies.
Yeah, we could just say my bad.
We could call it. We could call it self-defense.
Well, we are too stupid to read signs. Did you not read to see the sign? You're an oxhorn. Shouldn't you be able to read?
Your point is noted.
It was rude, but okay. I like your gusto.
We
fucked up is what we did.
We cut off a very useful option we would have had. Now we can't walk in like...
We can't use the invitation. No, we can't.
No.
We have to go with the other route now.
So, this is, mind you, this is working under the assumption that the gargoyles are actually able to communicate further, rather than just
not gargoyle,
controlling...
the human man.
Well, it shows...
There's no telling that the human would know what we did or what had happened.
Correct.
For all they know, there is just some entities out there that are causing troubles.
Can we make nature checks or some kind of check for those of us that are more well learned to maybe know if gargoyles have speaking capability or communication capability, even if it's just written?
Yeah, it showed sentience, but we don't know if it could communicate.
So can we do a roll, if that's okay, Dan, for those of us that are more well learned, to at least theorize if we would know of such a thing?
Let's see. Gargoyle... who would know about gargoyles?
Well, they normally would be elementals, right? They're creatures from the plane of Earth.
They normally are. But these weren't actually made of stone.
Oh, so they're Arcana then, right? Unless you're thinking Arkelya and religion to be more appropriate.
I would say that these are an Arcana one.
Alright, so I feel I have a high Arcana. I know Sherman does too.
I do as well, yeah.
So I think that you and I should definitely be able to.
I slept through an Arcana class once.
Good job.
So that for me, that would be a...
The chairs were very uncomfortable, so I consider it quite the accomplishment.
Wow, that's a number that's frequently popping up for me. 22.
27.
Nice.
So you are aware that normal gargoyles, under a normal situation, do have a language known as Terran. It's an earth sort of language, an elemental language. But normal gargoyles don't bleed, nor do they
have flesh tons that like to drink
flesh.
blood. Yeah, so these are not. They're abnormal.
Nor do they command zombies normally. These things are abnormal. You would need to speak to the person who created them to know.
But if it's able to if it's able to command them and give directions, there has to be some sort of way of communication. No, there has to be.
If it works as a lieutenant, we have to assume it's taking orders and it can explain. It can give reports.
Somehow.
It could just be a watchdog.
Right, yeah, or you could just be overthinking it, and it's just like how you, Owen, have the ability to summon a creature and just direct it with your will.
So what's the smart decision then? Is it smarter to assume that they were not aware of our presence and then proceed on such an accordance? Or is it smarter to assume that they now have our descriptions and that we would be into a trap? What's
It's
safer?
to assume that they have a description.
Thank you.
But it's also unsafe to put ourselves in a situation where our only action to move forward is to be aggressive.
We don't have this. So you want to go in now and say, by the way, we have a...
I can
we want to...
disguise myself.
Yes.
We took out about 10 zombies, hope you don't mind. It's not really a big deal, guys. I mean, I've killed so many of these zombies before. I have...
capable of disguising themselves.
Not me.
I can't unless it's as a, I don't know, dog or something.
I can give 2 people invisibility for an hour. That is what I can do.
Pretty
Not
good at
very useful.
applying golden blush, but that's about it. I'm not a very good... I don't like disguising myself. I'm not for this job.
I can sneak around quite well, but I would like to say that, remember, our end goal is the same. One way or another, we have to get into the city.
Right.
Yeah, Nolan has 1,000 gold on it, so...
Is it, how constructed was this city, DM? Is this like just mudland that has, or soil that has buildings on top of it, or were there like cobbled roads, anything of that nature? What kind of masonry is this? Was the city that we saw?
Are you referring to heaven or the outside?
Well, we never saw heaven. We saw a wall. We did not get to see heaven. So
the wall of heaven, just the walls itself were metal. They weren't stone. They were spires and metal. The outside of it was
there's a moat, right?
Yeah, there's a moat directly around it, and then there's cobbled bridges around it. Then the immediate land is cobblestone path, but the further you get away from there, it becomes more dirt. And then you guys found a dock.
Was
so
there
the outskirts are dirt?
Did we ever see a well, even in the quarantined area, or anything that would be?
Yeah, there would have been idle wells.
Is it possible that there could be a sewer system? Is there a possibility?
If they weren't just freestanding wells, it is possible.
So that's the other. We can try to sneak in, maybe.
Sneaking in, fighting our way in. I mean, what are we? Peasants?
People that don't want to die, Nolan. Maybe you want to die. I don't.
Well,
at this point, we're wanted, is what we are, in a sense. I kind of look over at Celeste. Do you think she'll know anything that could help us?
I don't have anything.
Okay.
I can't like disguise anybody. I can't.
Well, no, I meant like perhaps the girl you're carrying around might.
I don't know. Arlani's doing all the talking. She can talk to her.
All right, bitch. If you want to act that way.
Whoa.
Okay.
You put us in danger, and now you're just going to withdraw and not help the group? Why are you even here, Celeste?
Let's take a moment. Owen, where are we right now? We're hidden in like
in the plague lands.
In the plague lands,
where the ground isn't too moist, it's raised, and there's there's at least 2 trees that you're in. Looking out, there's a sort of dense, misty fog about the area. The town is in the distance. It's hard to determine the time of day still. The cloud reach goes past the city. From this distance, though, you can see sort of the whole maelstrom of it. It does seem to be centered on the middle area.
How tall is like heaven into the sky?
Towards the center, the spires must be over 300, 400 feet.
Is
Well,
there
there's
topography
no-
that's maybe helping that? Like mountainous hills?
No, and you do notice that the buildings seem to be defying proper construct. They have spires that just sort of jet out and then are jagged in both
How the fuck
directions.
do they afford? Wow.
How do you build something like that in the middle of a mire? That's my question.
Almost certainly didn't exist that way 2.5 years ago, too, right? You said, Nolan, that the one citizen says this guy came in and suddenly everything went bad? Or do you think it existed before then?
Can I roll a history on like the name Red Baron?
It's kind of a 2.5 year thing. I mean, sure, you can. Sure, it is.
It's with disadvantage, so I'm probably not gonna get anything, but I'd
If you
like to
roll hard
try.
enough, you maybe get something.
No, there's no way.
Not the two.
No, there's no recollection of it. This might even just be a local name that somehow Yale got.
Okay, well we have to at least lay low for a little bit, at least a day.
What?
We can't immediately
What is
walk.
they going to do? All right. What are we afraid of?
Dying!
Okay, to what?
To endless
I'm
zombies!
gonna leave.
We're-
To zombies, okay, and what?
And
The
gargoyles! There's like at least 24 of them probably. They were in groups of 3. It's reasonable to expect the entire city has at least 8 groups of them.
Okay,
My-
so let's be realistic here, right? Those gargoyles are not leaving, right?
No.
So what are we doing? Is this going in there and stealing the artifact and leaving with absolutely no speaking with the Baron? Or is this we're speaking with the Baron eventually and facing these gargoyles on his terms? I don't understand.
Well, there's two things we could say. We could either try to get in, hoping the gargoyles don't describe us. At the moment, they're in high alert. So we either go
You're
in
saying
immediately.
We
Either
wait
go
the
in-
whole day and hope they forget.
Not forget us, but lowers the security because they're on
Yes.
lesser alert.
We're either waiting for hoping they lower the security, or we're going right back in, hoping that we can get into heaven before they report on us. Before
Or if they can't report on us.
if they can. So either we go straight back in, we charge straight back in, or we wait for the high alert to clear.
Are you willing to trust me?
Absolutely, Hawkins. What is just say it, Hawkins?
Well, you could entrust the envelope to me. I could bring it to the gate disguised as any other person, a traveler from a distant land. I could tell you how they treat me.
Let's do it.
I'll go with you.
What? Wait, just what?
He can. Maybe my name will get us in.
Well, what's the point?
Yeah, you just kind of undermined what you were saying there.
What are you
Owen.
talking about?
Because you were talking about them recognize you on high alert, and then walking up with
Well-
Hawkins defeats the purpose.
Well, I don't think they know our names. I think they just know a human or human.
They could know absolutely nothing.
We're going off vague assumptions. I get where everybody's coming from, but there is no good way to do this. Fortunately, if we wait, they could just memorize us and not forget, and we come back and they know where we're at. And so, the way I see it, we have two options. Either A, we go to the rebels, figure out what's going on there, see if we can get some sort of advantage before coming back. Or actually 3 options. Option 2, we make our way back through the zombies and speak with the guards plainly, as Hawkins being our man, and see if we can gain audience and fight on our terms. Or option 3, which Arlani brought up briefly, we could potentially see about a way to get in through an alternative means, maybe a sewer system, or maybe the moat has a crack in it, some sort of way into the wall.
This would be a sneaky approach. We would not be just broadcasting ourselves if we go through such an illicit means.
Either way that gets the job done, that's what matters.
Unfortunately, I don't sneak very well unless I'm in the nude, and you wouldn't be too happy with that.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, Eagle, I see you.
Then I suppose the immediate. Do we want to head towards the fort where the rebels are? Do we want to camp out here so we're close? Or do we want to go back into the city and see if we can find a means to get around the walls?
All depends on if you think we can't handle it ourselves, or if we're going to need the help of a bunch of rebels that have been losing for 2.5 years.
Yeah. Wouldn't necessarily be going to the rebels for manpower, more so intelligence.
Another way in or something. What was the best bet? They probably, if they've been losing, anyone that was relatively skilled is probably gone by this point.
I don't think we're going to get too much if we go towards the fort.
Hawkins, I think you should try your route. Disguise yourself as something completely not one of us. I don't know, Goliath?
Right. I'm willing to.
Okay, let's say that they let you in with the missive, right? But solo, so then you would then spend the whole day alone, maybe inside this heaven. We will not be able to help you if anything goes wrong.
He could say that he has somebody coming and arriving late and meeting him here. I mean, there's many outs that he could lie. Are you a liar, Hawkins?
I'm not a necessarily great liar, but I'm also probably the most well-equipped to escape that situation.
Wings.
Because you can fly.
Wings, right. Very useful.
I just want you to recognize that if you do this, you obviously know there's risk, but I would want you to think about contingencies.
I have considered them. Best case scenario, they let me in and they actually want to do the trade for 10,000 gold. And I come out with the item and we leave.
What's the deadline that we give to this situation? How long do we let Hawkins be separated from us before we go? We need to escalate to a different avenue. What's the timeline that you would propose, Hawkins?
You could keep in contact with me with sending for a while. Initially an hour, I'll let you know through that contact, and then perhaps longer.
If we haven't gotten correspondence from you within a day, that would be a hard stop. So that we need to do something, right?
I would suppose.
All right, so Hawkins does this, spends up to a day here. If we keep conversation with him, then it can go longer than a day. That means the rest of us have a day to do things. The fort is a day away. We have a child that needs to be fed and can't come with us into what we are doing. We are going to be leaving if we do get what we need. We need to give her to somewhere that is safe.
Well, if the rebels are still alive, they are a humanitarian effort. I'm sure they'll take the child.
That would be the best direction I would recommend. I do not recommend putting the child back into the city, even in the non-quarantined area. You saw those people.
That child isn't going to be able to pay the taxes, and I doubt any of the people that we had spoken to would be willing to take on another person worth of burden.
Exactly. I didn't see them making scenes, making food. They are cannibalizing the efforts that they spent years, decades making in their city in the first place. There's probably barely anything to even eat in there at this point. Putting her back there is an absolute death sentence. So I think the only recourse for her sake is to go to the rebels. We can trust Hawkins to do the best he can with this, and while Zat's going, heads that direction. That, I think, is the most efficient thing we can do with our time.
Hawkins looks to you and nods his head. I will do my best. I'll be fine. We'll see each other come the end of it.
Who has the letter?
I do. Maybe I can give us an extra way of keeping an eye on you. Give me an hour, and then I'll give you the letter.
I give Hawkins 10 gold in case you have to grease the guards a little bit.
I still have the majority of the gold given to me by Owen.
I take back the 10 gold and I say, goddamn saint for telling the truth all the time. Need to learn how to lie a little bit.
Oh, right. You are a very personable and kind person for understanding my situation.
That was my last name once. You take care, Hawkins, and if this is the last time I see you, just remember I'm sorry.
It's not going to be the last time.
I'm just saying I'm sorry.
You know,
forgive me?
You were a very confident person about a frontal assault. How come you're saying it's the last time?
Well, I'm just saying, if it is, I want to make sure I say that I'm sorry. And I want to hear if you forgive me.
I don't want to hear your sorries. No, I refuse to forgive you. It's not over.
No, you're refusing to forgive me?
And I'm refusing because I will see you come the end of it.
Alright.
Well, if you're gonna be waiting an hour anyway, hand me your armor. I'll do a little something for you.
Who are you speaking?
To Hawkins.
I'm speaking of Hawkins, yeah.
Oh, all right. He doesn't wear armor. He just has a sort of clothing on. He is a wizard. Can you do it to clothing?
No, not really.
You're gonna put plates into
Wait, he's
his...
a wizard?
Yeah,
He's a wizard.
Hand me your staff, Hawkins.
He doesn't have staff. He has a book.
What do you have, Hawkins?
He has a book. And
Hawkins
a
has
spell focus.
nothing.
He has a
You
book
have
and a spell focus. He's never.
Is that arcane focus?
Yes.
Hand me your book.
He hands you his arcane focus.
All right, let me work.
Are you getting rid of the
axe.
the axe? So this
Yeah,
person
he's had like a couple hours. If he's not out of the city by now, he's dead.
Okay, I just imagine he's like in the middle of a throng of zombies. He's like, he said this push
Push the button. Click, click.
And like,
No.
he, like,
No,
raises
not like
the
this.
axe,
No,
and the
no.
axe begins to dim.
All right.
That's
While
so
all that was
grim.
happening- While all that was happening, Celeste broke from the rest of the party to walk over to Leo, holding the child on his back, who isn't even like holding on. She's just sitting there, still just entirely regressed into herself.
I would like put my hand on her back and I would say, how are you feeling?
She has no immediate verbal reply, but when you touch her, she seems to wince and shake. She is very much in an awful state.
Listen, you don't have to say anything. I just want to say I'm really sorry what happened to your sister. And that I couldn't do anything. But I will make sure that wherever you go, you will be placed in good hands and that you are safe. You're no longer in this terrible area, and from what I can tell, you just don't have to worry.
Her eyes are watering. She really just doesn't want to be here anymore. She wants out. But she can't bring herself to speak right now.
I take out a ration that I have, and I give it to her.
It just sort of falls into her lap, not onto the swamp. she's not
I would
eating
just
it
like
at the
hold it
moment.
for her.
Right. Soon time passes as she remains inconsolable for the time being. But you're at least putting in the effort, and you know that deep down she probably recognizes that. But the hour passes, Owen. And
I go to give Hawkins the offer. I hand out this scroll, and on the scroll there is a black spider.
Ha! He claps it and kills it.
No, not again!
It makes a big. It just blows up, like Mission Impossible letter.
I'm gonna need another hour, Hawkins.
Alright.
Generate message.
He kind of like shakes the letter so that it like has to web off a bit. Like,
that is a familiar. I'll be keeping an eye on you through it.
okay, very well.
I can turn it. A spider seemed the more useful. I guess I could have turned into a butterfly, but I don't.
They don't exist here. What are you kidding? Spider is the most appropriate.
Yeah. So keep him on you. I'll use it to check in. You can't really write things in webs. I find that they're a bit slow in that, but I can maybe do yes or no questions. Clockwise yes, counterclockwise no.
So regardless of distance, you'll be able to speak through this?
No, I can't speak through it, but I can see you through it. I take it back. I'm sorry.
When he's
This isn't a spell I use
when
too
you're
often.
looking through it, you can, but you're not going to be able to look through the spider's eyes permanently.
I can look through it no matter how far away I am. I just can't make it do things.
But if we are moving to the deposits that go, you will need to be within your own head. So you can check in with him at times, but there's no way to really know from Hawkins' perspective that you're watching through the spider
That I'm
or
watching.
not. Correct.
Yeah. So, yeah, keep him on you. I'll be able to look in on you every once in a while. That's all I can give you at the moment.
But the interesting thing is that if we check in on Hawkins and he's not responding to sending, it would be a way for us to see if something foul has happened. Maybe you end up in prison and you're not dead, but you're not able to communicate or something.
Exactly. I lift up the spider. I say, stay on him at all costs. And then I put the spider inside like one of his sleeves.
I'm not exactly a fan of that. Sure. I was wondering, what form do you think I should take?
Something your same size. I feel like you being taller might invite scrutiny.
I was thinking of perhaps using Yale as a basis. He's an interesting person. They would probably be very keen to let him in.
Yale?
Yes, the one who sent us out here.
I don't know if Mind Flayer would be very... Maybe Charles?
Well, Charles is just a human.
I mean, it doesn't need to be elaborate. I was just trying to think of something that would be eye-catching.
Why would you be... We're not trying to catch anyone's eye, Hawkins.
Disguise spell? Self is the spell he's casting?
Yeah.
Can it only be a humanoid? Are Mind Flayer's aberrations?
He could try. He might just have a beard that looks like that.
I know Medusa's technically a monster, but it's just hair snakes. Can I just have the hair looking?
They don't actually move or anything. But
okay, it's technically a humanoid, DM. Oh my goodness. The dumb thing is it's you arguing that against yourself.
I'm sure whatever you pick will be fine.
Right. Okay. So be it. I'm gonna do it when I get there, because I don't have exactly an infinite amount of time. I'm going to have to recast this a few times, and I want to make sure
did
that
he
while
cast
I'm...
Arcane Recovery while he was waiting so that he could get some spells back?
Yeah, sure, he's short-rested.
Thank goodness. Then now you can't screw him over and be like, you're on a level 3 spells because you used her slow. He got that back.
Yes, I'm going to wait until, because I'd like to do as much talking around the midsection of my spell, rather than pushing seconds on the end.
Okay. Cool. That's all I can give him.
What was that reverb run? Everyone scatters.
My bad. I hit my mic.
All right. So Hawkins grabs the note. He nods at you. He reaches into his sleeve, pulls out the spider, and like puts it on the part of his shoulder where he can't feel it on his skin.
Fair enough.
He doesn't like it. He's dealing.
I got used to it eventually. I mean,
he bows his head to you and lifts his legs out of the swamp and begins to fly back, heading south first.
okay.
As Sherman would say, wait a second.
Sherman's running up. It's like, I have
Yeah.
your book.
Yeah, he would get his attention.
Yes, right. That would be very important.
Yeah, you might need this here, and I'll spare you the details of what I did to it. Just know that it's going to be way easier to cast spells, and you're going to be better with them.
Can I cast a higher circle?
No, you can't cast higher circles, but the ones you cast can be cast easier.
Okay.
Yep.
You will all be fine without my slow. I know it's a valuable spell. It's quite capable.
Somehow we're going to have to struggle to adjust, but have faith in us. I'm sure we'll find a way.
You don't want Father Adams to join you, do you?
I'll take him.
All right.
No, wait,
I
what?
reach into my pack. I pull out the skull.
Do you offer it to him?
Yeah.
He grabs it and flies away with it.
What?
Nolan's having separation anxiety.
Take care of him.
Now I know you'll try really hard to save me.
Yes, for sure.
Oh man. Okay.
He leads with Father Adam's skull, Owen's familiar, and his now enhanced book.
Yep. It's just an enhanced arcane focus.
Great.
Yep.
All right, you guys are left alone now without a shitty DMPC anymore.
Okay. Perfect.
We still have a little girl.
No.
That is the all powerful DMPC.
Turns out it's actually a deity.
Yep.
It's Ilmater trying to test your resolve and sacrifice.
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So, made a fair point, Arlani, about trying to offload this young girl. Well, actually,
What's her name?
think- I don't know. It's Celeste is over there still speaking to her.
Why don't you go
Maybe she'll
talk
get a name
with
out of her.
I don't want to talk with Celeste right now.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Well, I guess I will. I'll walk over.
Right.
Hey,
So, you've been like consoling the girl. She's not
Yeah.
crying so much anymore, and she's nibbling on the ration, but she's still not okay.
Right.
hey, Celeste.
Hey.
Young lady. What's your name?
She just doesn't want to talk.
That's fine.
She's been in shock this entire time. I wouldn't blame her.
Well,
Poor thing.
Well.
I think taking her to where the rebels are is a good choice for her. She'll be safe there.
Yes, I think that's gonna be a good idea. And he kind of crouches down next to the girl and pulls out a small little orb, and he hands it to her, and if she grabs it, does she?
She sort of like catches it in her palm, and she looks at it. She ponders the orb.
Yeah. He taps it, and a little image of a horse kind of running along the orb, just trotting through a small field, kind of plays. It's very odd, like just a small little magic enchantment on it. And it actually also, because I can do that, it releases a sweet smell of, we'll say, lavender and honey. Just kind of a aroma. Just soothe. And he says, I think that's a great idea. We should get her to safety.
Her little brain can't comprehend the magic and explodes. She dies.
Well, that's a good way she got out.
I think she didn't suffer in the end.
So, now without Hawkins, entrusting him with a mission by himself, you guys proceed to head southwest into this mire known as the Plague Land. And as you're doing so, you're starting to realize the artificial darkness in the area is getting even darker. It is getting later in the day as you're progressing.
Yeah, it's been an hour, so the dark vision's gone for the the normies.
I keep running into shit.
You don't have torches, any of you? You fucking...
Oh, I have torches.
We normally we do produce flame candles. So
yeah, I have produced flame.
Arwani doesn't need that anymore. Her dark vision is she just gets to see. I think she can even see colors now with her double sight, if I recall.
Well, I have a little tiny produced flame, which is what I have, so I can see within 10 feet. Yay!
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You guys are treading through the swamp, and
I'm actually.
I can see
I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
It just tells me unless I expend a spell slot, of any level, I'm going to expend a first level spell slot to re-give everybody Eyes of Night.
Nice.
Okay.
So I can do that.
Okay. I guess I don't need this anymore.
Okay.
Are we still in the spell, or is this just normal night?
Detect magic.
The large spiraling cloud does permeate for several miles outside the city.
And so that magic interference is still out here after detect magic.
It's still out here.
Yes, it's still out here, even though you've walked for over an hour.
So we're like 3 miles. We're like 3 miles away, and it's still present. Yeah.
Oh, in that case, when I can see again, I go, "Thank you, Celeste, but I think we should wait until we're outside of whatever this is before we start dabbling in that again."
Then I take it back.
And I immediately trip over something and eat shit.
Oh yeah, I mean taking it back doesn't do anything because it's already cast, so we may as well keep it.
I don't think she can. It's not a concentration. It's just an effect she gives.
Yeah. So we just have it, which is, I mean, that's fine.
Right.
Oh, okay.
But if she could, Owen, you lose it. No! He falls off a cliff.
I give it to everyone but Owen.
So as you progress, more hours pass. Off in the far distance, you notice that there seems to be a sort of hill jutting out from the mires, and on top of it, you can see light. They seem to be lights from maybe braziers and fire.
The beacons are lit. No.
That must be our destination.
Yeah.
I thought that was like we were expecting a day away.
A good distance away. Probably.
We've only been traveling for a quarter of a day, half a day. I guess it could be closer. It doesn't have to be a day away. We would just guess things out based on Sherman's estimate.
I imagined in this mire we would be traveling even slower. You little girl. Did we figure out her name yet?
Doesn't want to talk to anybody.
God.
Maybe she's
in shock. She's in shock. Owen, she lost her sister. All in one day. And
out of it.
I'm pretty sure she's been through quite a bit before this. this might not. You're right. Okay. Well, I am gonna like get on one knee and be like, "Hey, do you have a name?"
She refuses to look up at you, and as you begin to address her, she squeezes the ball that makes the horse run on the field.
Oh God. What did I do before? Fuck. I produce a ton of puppies.
He produces
Do you really?
eight
Do you
different
really?
corgis. 8 different little corgis.
Do you
8 different colored
really?
corgis that begin to lick her face.
Have you seen the corgis that are like where they kind of have the genetic like look of like a golden retriever
poor
corgi and then the
girl.
Dalmatian corgi and
the
the
girl-
husky corgi?
The girl looks at the corgi and goes, "The worst dog."
The best dog. What are you talking
It's
about?
the worst.
I would like each corgi to roll an attack, please.
Yeah, the 8 corgis viciously maul the girl.
Oh my god.
Oh, yikes.
You guys are giving me a heart attack. It's been a long
she's
day.
She's initially trying to hold them away, but like she does smile a little bit as they continue to be good dogs.
Okay.
Good boys.
They would like to play with you, but they're gonna need your name first.
She says in a hushed tone, "Ava."
That's a good girl. Ava, we're gonna be taking you somewhere where you can be safe. Do you know anyone we could talk to? Do you know any names of people, anyone who might know you who got away?
What a good dad.
She
Aunt, uncle.
She tries to think. She is only like 8 or she.
No, I know. I'm not expecting much.
But she informs you that her daddy said they were going to meet someone named Marcus.
Okay. That's good. Play with them for a little bit, and then they have to head off, and we're gonna go see Marcus. I'm gonna let them kind of be for a couple minutes, and then they're gonna just disperse in different directions, and then I'm gonna cut the spell.
You're not gonna let her stay with the.
Well, we have to walk for an hour, and unless like they
She
can
can
carry
hold
her...
on to a corgi. They're like 20 to 30 pounds.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll let her
She's
keep a
not
corgi.
holding on.
I'll let her keep a corgi. A corgi will run along Leo for the next hour
They're
or so.
having so much difficult in this fucking swamp mire land. It is, for them, it's about up to their shoulders.
Ooh, can I say all 8 corgis are like traveling with us, and one by one they like disappear under the mud.
You are.
Oh my god!
Yes, you may.
Oh
That's
my
fine.
god!
Are you heading towards the brazier?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
So,
god! What a monster!
Getting close, you realize.
Which color does she get to keep? The one that stays with her.
Who gives a
It's
crap?
like a nice tan.
So it's the
nice-
sable, the standard sable and white.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The worst
The
breed.
tan.
Not the word. Dang, DM. We're gonna go to fisticuffs here.
All right, yeah, that's it. We're going to fisticuffs. I summon Tarask. What do you?
I summon the antithesis of Tarask.
You summon
The
Arlani.
anti-Tarask.
The only thing you
Summon
have
Arlani.
Arlani. All right. Arlani
I
and Tarask
lose.
goes-
That's fantastic.
Off in the corner, Arlani and Tarask are fist fighting each other. But as the party's progressing, you
Okay,
realize
yeah.
that the brazier in the distance isn't a whole structure. It looks like a stone platform with a bunch of logs burning on top of it. It is very much just a brazier to get attention. Up on the hill, you can see that there is a structure to it. Would you approach it, or would you go by it?
This doesn't look safe.
I will examine it from a distance with my very good perception.
Oh, by the
I
way,
wanna
I'll
roll
let,
for perception,
It's
too.
dark. You're a human. Oh no, you're an elf. All right. You
Hmm.
only get 60 feet of dark vision, wouldn't you?
We have
It is-
300 feet
It's
because
been,
of
Yeah,
someone.
three.
it's been over an hour. He said we spent hours walking.
Oh.
You don't
But,
have
this
is
that.
true.
Not only that, but if he's looking at the brazier, it's lit.
It's lit.
itself.
Yeah.
Like, it is providing its own light immediately around.
I thought he
If
was
there's
trying. I thought he was trying to look
Yeah,
past
can
it
I-
at the structure
yeah.
that's further away from it.
I want to roll some perception
it
too.
is the only structure up on the hill. It was the light you guys saw in the distance.
Okay. Okay.
It's just on a stone platform
So yeah,
to keep it from falling.
Yeah, I
I-
also
I-
want to roll for
I
perception.
zoom in with my eyes of the eagle.
So roll me a perception. Bless you. You're able to see the building itself. If you're trying to look around, you can. But to perceive anything on it from this distance, you would need a.
Look around.
Alright, you can.
You're shitting me. Actually, it's another 22.
All right.
How?
It's your lucky number.
19.
All right. Fantastic.
19
as
and
the
22.
immediate area around you is quiet, and you notice you haven't even heard frogs. There hasn't been living creature.
Death.
It has been entirely silent. No birds, no hiss of gators, no living creature.
Hmm.
But DDW, as you're looking up at the structure, you can see there's a sign that has been hammered into the ground in front of it that informs you those of you on the run continue to follow the light.
Seems that the resistance made this bonfire. If we keep following the path of the light, we'll reach them. I'm assuming.
Yeah, we
What
should
takes
head over.
care of this fire?
Well, I'm assuming that they do. They send probably people up here with logs and light them up.
Well, hopefully we run into one of them then.
You notice any markings or religious symbols or anything, wardings? I mean,
Nah.
we've seen this before. Last time we went into a town like this, his head got exploded. Does everybody remember Kenny? Remember Kenny?
Are you trying
No.
to stir bad memories up right now, Nolan?
Well, I'm just saying, we gotta be careful. Don't you
Well-
remember?
To answer your question, no, I don't see any kind of religious markings or not. I just see the sign and what it says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's be careful about where we go.
So do you want to just push past this hill, climb up to it, or what? What do you want to do?
We're gonna. I'm
I want to
assuming.
head towards it. Yeah.
Yeah, we head towards it, and then we'll look for the next set of lights.
All right. So yeah, once you reach the top of the hill, looking out, and because all the tree line is dead, there's not much of a thick brush. You can see off in the far distance with this height another light. It's a speck off in the distance, but you can see it.
Well,
Keep
do
going.
we want to check in with our bird friend? It's been an hour or so.
You want
Over.
me?
It's been hours, like 4 hours.
Yeah. Well,
I
I guess-
can only.
I guess we'll have Owen check in and look through the spider first, and then I guess we could chat with him. Sound fair?
Yeah, because I could only see how Hawkins is doing just twice.
I think the magic got Owen. Owen. Jeez, he's trapped in his own mind. We're gonna have to get him out. Owen.
Sherman suddenly shrinks really small and dives into his ear and fights his brain.
Like Ant-Man.
Leo, I need your help. Get in here.
Until then,
Like,
until Owen comes back, since there's, you don't need to stop here. Are you gonna just start progressing towards the light while discussing what's happening?
yeah.
All
I guess so.
Fantastic. But it does seem, even though the Baron arrived 2 years ago, the signs were 2 months old. That was when the quarantine signs were put up. It does seem the Resistance would have to light this every night. They would have to send out something to light this every night.
Mm-hmm.
They are still maintaining.
So that could be a good
Good.
sign.
Yeah, it's a good sign.
As
Gotta
you
be on.
progress. Your
Can I
body
Can I
becomes
use Divine
naturally-
Sense?
Sure, yeah. How far does that sense?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Not behind
60
total
feet.
cover.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. What did I miss?
Ah!
I managed to get you back. Awesome. All right.
You were trapped in your brain, a mental prison.
Oh God! It's not that. It's a pretty small prison.
God.
So what happened?
The last of the corgis was brutally mauled.
Yes. So we need you to check in on Hawkins.
Okay. Yeah. I will. My eyes glaze over, and I look through the eyes of a spider. The 8
Yes.
eyes of a spider.
The spider.
You see weird sort of gothic construction. You're on the shoulder of a well-dressed human. They're wearing a Zarelli. It's hard to you've never seen them before. They sort of have a fine trimmed mustache that curls on the ends. They look very like ridiculous wealthy. Like what you would draw a wealthy person like.
I take special care to admire the Zarelli.
But yeah, as you're looking about, you notice immediately the people inside here. They're wearing these sort of red flowing garments and robes that seem like suit robes almost. Their skin is pale, their ears are pointed, and you notice their teeth are sharp. Their canines are sharper than the average person.
Vampires.
And they seem to be they seem to be the brunt of the people in here. Like not just like, you know, 1 or 2 of them, but it's like a group of them talking.
I look up and I. Oh, fuck.
Your spider is looking. You are seeing out of the vision that your spider is offering. The
Yes,
vision.
I try to look up, but it doesn't, and I'm like, okay, well, hopefully he elongated his teeth at some point.
But he seems to just be walking at the moment. He's going through the city. You can see like every now and then.
Does he have like escorts?
No, he doesn't seem to.
This would have been so much easier. Fuck. Okay. I pull back out and I go, it looks like we're dealing with a bunch of bloodsuckers.
Right.
And
Is there spiders in there?
Hawkins. Excuse me?
Spiders?
Yeah, spiders. There's many things that suck blood. Oh
No. Sorry. Vampires. We're dealing with a lot of vampires.
Ah,
Which would explain why the sun doesn't rise anymore.
that does make a lot of sense.
Unfortunately, Hawkins seems to have taken on the disguise of a human. So hopefully he won't. I hope he won't look too delicious to them. But he's safe for now. He's in the city, which we could have been if we would have just walked up to the gate.
Hey, what's done is done, Owen.
Right.
Ain't no sense in dwelling in the past.
I smirk a little bit.
So he's inside. He doesn't seem to be in any trouble at the moment.
Right, well, so Les, is this ability you have to speak with him? Is it like, can you do it often? Is it every?
I can, if I really wanted to, I could do it like almost like 3 times a day. Right, I could do it like now and then one later, but then that would be it.
I think it's. What do you guys think? It's fair to do it now and kind of see how the interaction went and what info he's got.
Well, for now we know he's safe. So perhaps
Right.
if we do it a little bit later, then we can gather more information based on what happens to him from now till then.
That is fair. Yeah, he's not in any immediate danger that we can see.
I see the last Corgi has succumbed to the drink. Let's head out.
The drink. Okay, poor animal. Alright.
Maybe she'll like flying snakes more. I mean,
What's wrong with you?
children love flying snakes.
Why?
My sister used to keep a bearded dragon she called Almond. I mean, I imagine they enjoy them.
What does a bearded dragon have anything to do with almonds? That makes no sense.
I don't know.
That's very idiotic.
She liked putting it inside my pajamas before I went to bed.
What does that have anything to do with a nut variety of almond? I don't understand.
Almond.
Was
the
it
bearded
almond
dragon.
colored?
Could have been like a very old green almond color.
If your almonds are green, that's bad. Is it a sickly Komodo bearded dragon? Did it wheeze? Was it alive?
What was the name of orange dragon?
Randrake? Randrake, was it?
Randrake, that's right,
Yeah.
No, it didn't wheeze.
You reach the second brazier. Again, it stands atop a hill, raised above the normal elevation. Approaching it, you look about, and initially, you don't see anything. You only see the brazier back the way you came, and this is concerning. But after a moment, you watch off in the distance, one suddenly light. It sort of kindles and then burns bright. So it just got lit another hour or so away. 2 hours.
How far away is it?
Like 2 hours. It is a great distance, but it is burning bright. And it just happened.
Well, seems that they're expecting us at least.
So yeah,
Or expecting
someone.
somebody.
Or it's
They have
magically
s-
activated or pressure plated or
Do you see anything?
not.
I mean, yeah, we're still in the mist, so you can't really detect any sort of magic without
not well anyways.
pressing your nose up against it.
I mean, we got relatively close to it, right, DM?
Yeah, you have to climb up on the hill it's on to see the next
Can
one.
you press your nose up against it and never mind. No, never mind. Never
Detect
mind.
magic.
Never mind.
I try to see if there's some magical field. I don't know.
You are very. The area around here is not dense. The magic in the air is very loose and separated now. You imagine you're probably at the edge of the manufactured darkness, which means that it's nighttime already.
Okay. Is there any magic on this, like, in this area that might be like magic sensing? When you get here, it lights the one 8 miles away.
There doesn't appear to be.
No. So coincidentally, they just lighted it at that time, I guess.
Either that or they see us coming.
I suppose.
It might be that if we want to speak it like this, they walk all the way out to the furthest fire that we saw and work their way back in. So they're 2 hours ahead of us, just lighting these in front of us as we walk. It's just coincidental that we happen to be following behind.
Well, let's pick up the pace then.
Yeah.
Has our guest eaten?
She's eating.
Her ration has been picked at.
I think as far as we're gonna get.
I'm gonna. I'll reach down as we're walking, and I'm gonna like touch the orb. If she's been messing with it, and the scene changes to the horse, instead of running in a field, it's now like running over water, like some sort of majestic scene.
Aw, it's like spirit.
Now demonic. There's flames everywhere.
Yeah.
She can see her
It's
her other sister.
The hell horse. Yeah.
Arlani's traumatized for her. All right.
Put something away!
As you're progressing, you notice the mist begins to swirl and change, and you notice up ahead this sort of cyan blue glow. And it begins to take shape as the mist swirls about it into a skeletal horse and a robed figure on top of it. And as it takes the shape, you watch its hoofs sort of dig into the mud, as if it became physical right before your eyes. The mire, winds blow, and it doesn't address you. It just seems to be walking in front of your path, about 100 yards away, 300.
Well,
Towards us or with us?
It's rocking perpendicular to you, so it's not going towards you. It's just walking.
So it's,
left,
yeah,
right.
that's 90 degrees.
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Has anybody seen anything like that before?
I mean, I did divine sense. Did you ever tell me?
Within 60 feet of you, there was nothing.
Not hollowed ground or anything like that, right?
No, there didn't appear to be.
Can I do some sort of roll there, DM, to figure out what the hell that is?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, what kind of roll are you looking for here?
Arcana or religion.
I'm gonna do the Arcanas. Sounds like a great idea. Use my big brain.
Oh no, that's bad.
That's decent. That is a 23. That's right on.
That's pretty good.
This is this has all the telltale signs of being a ghost.
Well, so I know it may seem obvious from the way it looks, but that there's a ghost.
Just
Are we
don't-
going? Is that going to be an ish?
Well, so all right. So I'm assuming that rules. It's normal ghost things, DM. Like some of them are hostile, some of them aren't hostile, kind of thing.
Yeah. There's no directly. This is an evil creature for ghost. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah. Great.
Does anyone have any salt on them?
I mean, it should have some in one of my rations, but
As you're looking down at your ration, and everyone else is looking around, you begin to notice more of these figures seem to just start existing. Not all of them are on horses, but a lot of them are robed. They all seem to be robed figures, and they just seem to be walking through the swamp area.
Was this would imply
Interesting.
some sort of
What-
tragedy?
The girl pulls herself like tighter together. This is
How-
good.
How close is the closest one?
About 300 feet.
Okay.
all right. Keep your head down, little one, and hug tight to Leo. He'll keep you safe.
Imagine she doesn't have like a cloak or anything, does she?
She whispers to you as you speak to her. These are the ghosts of Mage Doom. They take children in the night. Why we don't go into the plague?
Of
She'll call them the
what?
Badlands. She'll call them the Badlands. That's why we don't go into the Badlands.
The ghosts.
The ghosts of Mage Doom?
Yes. That's what she tells you about them.
Well,
I walk beside her.
yeah, we won't let them take you.
Nope.
Do they take the adults?
Are we worried now?
She sort of just shrugs her shoulders. She doesn't know.
Okay.
This has probably just been a bedtime story to her about
Yeah.
going out in the swamp at night.
I walk next to her.
They are ignoring us for now, and we can only go towards the light. So we have a direction and we need to follow it.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll everybody just stay clear of any of the ghosts, and we'll just proceed with care.
All right.
Only thing we can do.
Would you care to roll me a stealth, my lovely people?
Oh, you want a stealth? All right.
Okay.
Down.
Stay clear of them and walk quietly through this.
I'm gonna. You can give yourself guidance on a stealth roll, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, Jam. That sounds great.
I rolled a natural 20
Woo!
and then a 1.
Fantastic.
0 stealth. No.
Let's see.
Owen doesn't, or no one isn't scared of ghosts.
Oh, absolutely not. In fact,
They
I'm
are-
trying to
they are
coax
the
a little
least
closer.
They are the least interesting of the undead, though, right? Definitely, no bones.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. just
They-
amorphous blobs.
They lost all their good parts.
No,
is
they're
what
just
they did.
shadows of their former glory when they had some sort of structure.
Now, what's Leo's stealth? He's gonna roll for the little girl and him.
Yeah, Leo is his stealth is Bam! Oh shit! Good job, Leo. That's gonna be he's got a +1 to Dex. He doesn't have anything in stealth, so he doesn't have a proficiency bonus. So it'd literally just be the +1. So he's got a 15 to stealth.
So, 11, 17, 9, 24, 0, 50. Alright. Fantastic. Pretty good stealth for Celeste. It's not normally stealth.
Yeah, I rolled really well.
Alright. So pushing through, as it gets later, you begin to see more and more of these things start to coalesce, and they become harder to avoid. But you manage to slip through and hug next to trees as they come by. The little girl is basically whimpering. She's trying her best not to scream and be noisy because she doesn't want to ruin it for you guys. But eventually, you reach the third brazier, and at the top of it, you notice, from a distance, there is a person lying on the ground in front of it with a burnt-out torch in their hand.
Is the person dead?
They appear to be, from this distance, they appear to be laying there motionless.
Divine sense.
Within 60 feet of you, you don't sense any of the undead. You've managed to keep enough of a distance, though the land isn't consecrated or holy.
Are we within with 60 feet of the person?
No. You.
Oh, I would have waited until I was.
All right. So then you are going to approach the brazier.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we all are. Yeah.
I think we all are.
All right. As you reach him, you see that on his back there's 2 holes in him that don't look like arrow holes. They look like a bigger impact, and you can see this sort of scarring around it. This looks like a very magical attack that hit him in the back twice. The torch he has is burnt out now, but you can tell this lit the fire before you. He did manage to light the flame before this happened. And looking up, you can see not a brazier, but several lights. You can tell that the next one is the 4 off.
Okay.
So he was able to light the other ones ahead of us before he died.
How fresh is the body?
I mean, we watched.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah.
We saw him light the brazier
You didn't see
2 hours ago.
No, we did not see him light the brazier 2 hours ago. We saw a brazier light 2 hours ago. There is no guarantee this is the same individual. You are making
That's
a
very
big
true.
assumption.
I am making a very big leap to this conclusion.
Correct.
That's the way I roll.
19
Fantastic.
on medicine.
Looking him over, crouching down, this fellow is colder now. You garner he has been dead for about 2 hours. You garner this is the person who lit it, and there's no way you could save him with how far.
And I landed on my conclusion. Heck yeah.
Yes. Can clearly see the rigor mortis and the dependent lividity.
Can you tell what killed him?
With a medicine check? No, I don't think so, right? No.
We'll flip him onto his back.
Feeling the wounds, there's a chill to them, and you're aware with magic, this was probably cold damage that killed him. Whatever hit him froze the inside, and since then it's melted. But this was probably something along the lines of a ray of frost. You recently saw that.
Yeah, this is
cold damage.
I have seen people use this spell. Magic killed them, it looks like.
So Hawkins use it.
Hawkins killed this man! This is my next conclusion!
A smart conclusion. As you are standing atop this hill, from behind you, you hear the whinny of a horse.
Is it our ghosty friend?
Yes, down the hill. So you guys are atop a hill now. Down the hill, you see one of these figures sort of apparate into existence there. So let's.
Is it like a headless horse?
No, the horse has a head.
The horse has a head.
The headless
Horse man?
Yeah, it's like headless.
That's sexist. It's a headless horse person. Be inclusive.
Right here.
I hope it's a woman, just so that so sweet has to eat her words.
Its gender is indistinguishable. It's just a hooded, it's a robed figure.
Horse person. It's a horse person.
But there's the brazier, and you guys are all right around it.
All right.
And there's a dead person on the ground.
Well,
they're wearing chainmail armor. So they're here dead.
do they have? Do they have any weaponry on them?
They have a torch and a short sword.
I will take the short sword to replace my my hatchet.
All right, fantastic. You now have a short sword.
Amazing.
Among Us is what this is.
Yes.
I would like to take the torch and light it.
Then the horse comes at us.
Let me just let's see. Yeah, this is an apt figure. I like this one. This image. It's not ghostly enough, but you know, I just need an image in the meantime.
Not
We
ghost.
see there. You're like a headless horse, whatever, horseman.
DM, is there perhaps a bosom on this figure?
The robes about it? No, there is no bosom.
Ah.
Eat
Sorry,
it.
not this
Eat
time. But
it.
it very much has a head structure. It's just hooded.
Wow.
No.
Sorry, there's a head on this horseman.
It's a headed horseman.
Horseman. Is this the CR12 guy? Oh.
Who knows?
I don't know.
No, he said it
I
would
didn't
happen
forget
in
that.
he said the next fight. We had our next fight. The CR12
No,
had
no.
No.
This is the next scheduled fight. That was
what?
that was a fight based on player choices. This is the scheduled fight. This is
Well now we know it's the CR12 we have to fight. Alright.
Also, there's an easy way to fix this. We just keep walking towards the fort. Wait, no, this guy's in the way of the fort, right?
no, but he is in the way at the bottom of the hill the brazier's on. So you
So we have to get through him to continue on to the fort, correct?
you could move around him if you'd like.
You could move around him.
No.
Does he see us?
He most certainly does. He is about to address you. I was just getting the artwork.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yes, as you're all up here. So where's your tokens? Here you are.
To the left.
I guess.
You're all up here except for this guy. And
So we'd be further up the hill, so like.
This guy was a giant. Oh my goodness.
I mean, he was like 10 feet tall.
he's barely covering over 7 feet. But yes. So as you all had stepped up there and were gathered around the body, looting it, some of you, little girl, so here.
Yeah.
The figure apparates and the horse whinnied, and he screams out, "Mortals of Erin!" What the fuck is the name of this place again? I hate the name of this place.
Mage Doom?
Ombitter!
Oh.
The curse of Mage Doom reigns true still. You'd find yourselves doomed to walk this night. May you regret the decisions of your ancestors. And he draws forth a staff. He very clearly intends to attack, so I will need initiative at this point.
Ah, shit.
Ah, frock.
Frick.
Frick.
Oh, nice. Nice initiative. It's a 19.
That's fantastic. Oh wow, he
Whew.
also rolled a 19.
Well, I have a higher dex than him.
You probably do. He's not extremely dexterous. It's
Ha ha
not
ha.
his primary thing, but he is very dexterous. Just not. Oh wait.
Man,
you
we don't
rolled-
have time
no,
for
you
horses.
totaled 19.
Yeah,
Oh,
what? Oh, that's not cool. That's
He
not
rolled-
cool.
He rolled 19.
Oh, way to get my hopes up there,
I'm
buddy.
sorry. Well,
Ah, I thought it was gonna be cool.
Had you both been on 19, you would probably go before him.
Shame.
Oh man, I can't do ghosts, guys.
Why?
Because if ghosts are real and they actually exist, then he has a bunch of people
I'm gonna
that
be
hate his
so
family.
haunted, guys.
Yep.
If I would be so haunted, it's not even funny.
I just don't like clowns. I hate clowns.
Don't
Oh,
forget that
God.
every gopher you've accidentally stepped on and family you've
I've
destroyed
been
with your
haunted by 8 corgis, guys.
as well as a rhino. As
The
well-
rhino.
I live to serve.
It's okay. Animals don't have souls.
All right. Does Leo get his own initiative?
Leo goes at the end of my turn.
Okay. And just remember, Leo has the girl on him right now.
Yes.
I'm defensive towards. Oof.
All right. He goes first, and he will raise his staff to the sky, and he will cast a spell. And I think you're out of counterspell range at the moment. It's down the hill. So he raises it up, and he goes, "Prepare then for the fury of the Archmagus of Mage Doom!" And he slams it down, and you watch this globe of translucent energy surround him. And it's just about him as a shield. And he will 5, 10, 15, 20, back up 20 feet.
He's running!
Nah, let him run.
Alright, that's his turn.
Alright!
Oh.
Sherman would say, Leo, stay back. He's gonna move. 5. Yeah, probably move around. I don't know how exactly this works, so we'll just say like 5.
I'll stay
10,
back with the girl.
15, 20, 25, 30.
If any of our casters wants to roll an Arcana to try and figure out what he just did, this is
Yes, please.
I will definitely give it a go.
Alright.
Got it.
Ooh, not bad.
16.
Oh, definitely above that. It's a 25.
On your turn, I will tell you what it is.
Okay.
Alright. As I will blast him with a fairy fire. The same kind of he pulls up his sleeve as this little arm launcher shoots out like a vial, and it impacts the ground near the creature as a pink dust shatters all over the area.
Oh, I love pink.
Covers him in fairy fire.
Oh.
Arlani clutches her scarf.
This is you cast.
I'm gonna steal that scar.
Yes.
Okay. You watch as the dust explodes about him, but you see that the barrier around him sort of warps and the dust just poofs out in every direction. He is unaffected. I mean, just to be sure, this is a spell you've cast lower than 5th level. Right?
Dang it! Because you did that, I know. No, all right.
Right. It's not like a counter spell, is it?
No, it's not a counter spell.
Is it? Well, okay. Well, I mean,
I shouldn't. I know what it is. I want to read it so that.
On your turn, you can yell out. Until then, there's other people going.
Oh, I better fact check that.
Well, I mean, yeah. So that's my action. So, and then my bonus action, Leo's gonna move like 5 foot back with the girl. Stay there, and I guess I'll end my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I just need to quickly grab the spell. What the fuck is this called again? Not the one I'm doing now. There it is. I was putting arrow in other word. At the end of your turn, he raises his staff above his head, and you watch as you watch as 5 magical darts sort of form above him, and they fly out and they strike each of you. Each of you combatants. They just strike.
Yeah,
okay.
Magic missile.
No,
okay, so it's not that then.
I'll reaction shield.
Really? For the magic missile? All right. I mean, I guess it is.
It's
your next turn.
it's
take
one
no
dart.
damage.
It's only one dart. He said.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
there's only
it's
one dart.
one-
I thought it was all on me. Never mind.
Each of us is
No,
taking
each
one
person.
dart.
It seems like he's testing, like, if you're illusions or something. Who knows what he's doing?
So how much damage per dart is the question?
So it's only going to be 5 damage to DTW, 4 to Slick or to Sweet, 3 to Panda, 2 to Banana, and 4 to Lairs.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, that's his not reaction, but that's his ability at the end of the turn. It goes to Nolan.
Well, he's running away. I look to the left and right. Any ghosts or anything around us still?
There are in the distance, but he seems to be the only one addressing you.
Okay, but they're not like circling us or anything.
No, they are just existing in the distance, sort of walking about. He seems to be more prominent than the rest of them.
All right. I'm gonna.
You're not a dead thing, are you?
Huh? Am I?
No, wait, I don't know about you. I'm still on the fence about you, but that thing. I don't know if that's a dead thing.
Let's see. Hold on.
We're holding.
I am going to.
Why do you need so many of every dice, sweet?
I cannot. Okay. Well, okay then. I will dash. And then I will I'm gonna Hexblade's curse him.
Hexblade's Curse. That is not a spell. That's an ability.
Yeah.
Right?
Correct.
So, all right. That's fine.
Alright, and then I'll pull out my shield and I'll take a knee and just wait for him to come at me, hopefully.
Fantastic. At the end of your turn, he raises his wand again. He seems to be able to do this without restriction. He raises his wand and makes 5 new darts appear. You who would run first, challenge me, then die! And he makes all 5 of them hit you.
Okay.
Jeez.
You take 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
As all 5 darts that he raised above his head just shoot out at once and slam through, move around your shield and you.
I will just let it hit my shield and then go through my shield and hit me. Obviously, they kind of just penetrate right through it. And I'll just kind of keep holding my ground. But I will Hellish Rebuke it.
Sounds great. Hellish Rebuke
is a spell.
is a spell.
I don't know.
I'm aware, but as you hold out your finger point and launch this reef of flame in his direction, you watch as it hits the barrier and the flame just sort of warps, bends, and dissipates.
Okay.
Alright. It goes to Arlani. And Arlani, you are aware he is under the effects of a globe of invulnerability.
You can't hurt him with magic of 5th circle or lower unless you're within 10 feet of him. Don't waste your spells. And I'm just gonna dash to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
A practitioner yourself! You should realize your doom! And he slams his
We are not your enemy. We are not from Hemipata.
At the end of your turn, despite your reasonings and truthful statement, the 5 beams appear and they slam 3 into you and 2 into Nolan. So you take
700
damage.
700.
What was it? What was
12,
it?
and Nolan takes 9.
12, you said?
Yep, 12 force, and Nolan takes 9. Alright. It goes next to our good friend Celeste.
CC. What is she gonna do? I'm going to, just in case, I'm gonna channel divinity.
Sure.
And I can't command Leo, right? That's not a thing. That's
No,
a
you cannot
German's
command
thing.
Leo.
Not yours.
It's not mine. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna move, I guess, like 5, 10, 15, like 15 feet away, but I'm still gonna maintain my distance to make sure no harm comes to the girl. But I have my Twilight up.
Sure. She's
Because I can't cast any magic right now.
Why not?
So I just chill. I chill, man.
All right. Next. And even though it's the end of her turn, he doesn't think. So there's the potential limit. Who knows? But Owen, you're up.
Okay. I am going to. He hasn't moved farther away from us, has he?
What do you mean? He moved 20 feet on his turn, but since then, he's only been summoning magic missiles and firing them out at you all.
Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I am going to bonus. Are we staying here?
Fire.
I don't have
magic.
I had an idea, but Arlani's warning kind of caught me by surprise. I'm just gonna get a Primal Savagery ready in case he tries to run through them or something.
Fantastic. It goes back to the top of the round. And he is going to take a quick inventory of all his spells. Fantastic. He will 5, 10, here, 15. He reaches down, touches his horse, and he goes, "My steed, trusty and true, fly now, so I may rain hell onto them." And he casts a spell on his steed, who picks up into the air and flies up 15 feet.
I too could fly.
Yeah, you're the only one.
I wonder now. I could probably fight him up in this.
Wait a minute.
But you watch the globe of the globe of invulnerability, despite being concentration, stays.
God damn, I was literally just about to say that. Pain.
But he's 15 feet up. This also means that his horse argued him, but maybe, globe of invulnerability, Arlani yelled how it works.
Is it just the person that gets the globe of invulnerability,
It's
or
a 10-foot area.
Oh.
Any spell a 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier cannot affect creatures or objects within it, even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot. None of us have 5th or level higher magic, so we would... No, I'm sorry. We would have to have a 6th level spell slot to be able to ignore this right now. None of us can do that. Even if we upcast, we couldn't, which we can, anyways.
I thought it was just him protecting himself from the globe. That's what I was like. We just kill the horse and call it
everything inside it is immune to magic that's being cast outside of that level range. So the only hope was to get into it. We now have to just endure his brunt before his spell slots are spent, and then hope that we survive.
Right. Sherman, actually,
Oh,
I'll stay back because I have range.
Physical damage, physical things will still hurt him. It's magic that can't.
So, DM.
Yes.
This horse.
Yeah.
Is there anything special about it besides it being a ghost?
And ghostly.
Okay, so it's a ghost horse. All right.
It
Sherman
seems to have a magical energy protruding.
Yes, it does. Sherman is going to take out his rifle, and he is going to quick scope sharpshooter the horse.
All right, fantastic. You're attacking the horse. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Yes. Hiya! Oh shit!
Down to an 11 with the sharpshooter, but then plus your mods, right?
Yes, that's a so it becomes an 11, so it becomes a unnatural 20.
That hits.
Oh boy! All right. As the shot goes wide, oh god! That is a 28 damage into the horse.
You slam your first shot directly through the center mass of the horse, and you watch the spectral energy dissipate as it lets out a whinny and crashes down to the earth. It seemed to be the one concentrating on that spell.
Excellent. As he and then he fires another shot at the mage.
My steed. Oh.
So this is another sharpshooter shot. So this becomes a so 14 minus 5. We get a 9 plus that 18. 18 to hit.
Your shot rings out true and heads directly for him, but at the last moment he holds up his hand and you watch it ricochet off an invisible barrier.
Ah. Yeah. He reloads and ducks down into a kneed position, ready for his next shot.
All right. He will reach down and pet his horse, who is getting up onto its feet. But right now, the horse is prone. He's not, though. He's still considered normal. But the horse is prone. And he will raise his staff and go, "You ignorant fool!" And he slams it down and summons 5 more magic missiles. And they're all going to fly out and try to hit you. DTW. So you do have the opportunity.
See that coming. He's gonna pull out his other hand. He's gonna slap a bracelet.
That says basically it was really artistic because you shot, he put a shield up, and now all these missiles come in. And you put a shield up. That's really cool.
The missiles appear above his head and then shoot out in an arc towards you. And right before they hit, you clap this bracer and you watch them warp and dissipate.
Does it have some kind of like hum, like or like
activating
it
does
noise?
like it does. I don't know if you've seen the new Dune, but like how whenever they get hit on their shields, it makes that like kind of distortion effect as it's like a bright like white flash, like as the missiles come crashing by.
Fantastic. Oh, you parried his missiles, took away his flight, and injured his valiant steed.
So now, how many missiles did he fire? 5 again?
Yeah, 5.
And he's done that every time.
Yeah, that means he's already casted that 4 times. So if he does it again, then you know it's not just him eating spell slots. It's something else.
Jesus.
All right, well that's my turn.
I mean, I think that's a magic weapon he has on him right now.
Fantastic.
Maybe like a rod or something.
Who knows? But Nolan, you are next.
I got him down for you, Nolan.
All right.
So that was 1 legendary action used. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm up now, or no?
Yes,
Yep.
you're up.
Get in there, yes.
14. Christ. Is that the highest you can roll?
That was good. Oh yes, yes, Nolan.
All right,
You're
right up.
within the bubble.
I will bonus action hex him. Since I'm within range of him, it shouldn't be affected by the global vulnerability.
That's true. It's not. And he's not gonna do anything to stop you from doing that.
Okay,
But you do get your hex off. Is that the end of your turn?
that's all I could possibly do.
Fantastic. At the end of your turn, he waves his hand, and you watch his form sort of dissipate and turn to
I'm Mage Slayer.
You're gonna hit him? Alright, fantastic. Go ahead and swing on him.
Crit Divine Smite.
He does have a shield effect still on him if it is normal shield.
He does, yes.
Okay.
He does still have a high AC rating.
Alright, so 13 plus 8, I think, or 9.
21 or 22? That hits.
Yeah.
Woo!
22. I'm gonna go ahead and just level 2 smite him. He's
Fantastic.
undead?
He is certainly undead.
Okay, so I do
What?
It'd be 5d8, I think.
5d8 and then
And
Six.
Hex.
And your Hexblade's cursed, but why do you have 2 d6s in?
oh, sorry. Okay, so it's that.
Yeah, this will be your
28
yeah.
plus 3, that's 31 plus 9,
The
40 damage.
Damage is important here against a ghost. The damage types.
Okay, so let's hold on. I did 21 radiant damage
All right.
and 9 and 11, 12 and 6 and 15 magic damage.
Magic slashing damage. And then
And 1 hex's
Necrotic.
All right. So, just the radiant and slashing. Then what was that?
So radiant was 21 and regular was 15. I think it was 9. No, sorry. 6
36.
plus 9
15.
is 15 plus 3. So 18.
18.
So 39 damage. He has to roll a 19 con save here. All right. You as he attempts to teleport away from you, you swing into him, and though his form dissipates to mist still, when he arrives over here, you watch the globe shatter.
Well done, Nolan.
He also has a disadvantage on that to save because it was Mage Slayer. But yeah,
But it failed, so.
yeah, it didn't matter.
All right. Arlani, you're up.
All right. With him exposed and his turn ended, I'm going to point my finger at him and twist my hand, and I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance on top of him in this area. He can make a Constitution saving throw against my DC.
Hey, hopefully he'll do better at this. That's going to be a 17.
He passes. He does no ill effect.
None? Oh.
None. It's an all or nothing.
Was it
I love-
upcast by your thing?
Yes, it would be upcast. It's an all or nothing.
Oh.
I love how you went back to get your book, and then he's like, nope. And he's like, okay, I'll just put this back now.
Yeah, there was no point.
All right. So, unless you want to move?
I will have her move. It's just you can move. Next person.
All right. Celeste, you're up.
I will go ahead and move up. Jesus Christ, that's far away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am going to cast a Guiding the Bolt.
Guiding the boat.
At level 2. So I roll 5. Yeah.
And
I do my
what's
stuff.
Guiding Bolt's range?
A 120.
All right, you're good.
Okay. 12. 20. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. Three, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 5d6. Ooh, 17 radiant damage.
All right, 17.
And then the next attack roll against the creature has advantage.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby! And then... Oh, that's a bonus action. Oh, I can't do anything as a bonus. Just kidding. I chill.
What's this square for?
That's the Sickening Radiance.
I forgot to do something at the end of Orlani's, but that's fine. He didn't do anything that time.
And
after
then
that
I
spell
think
hits
I-
him, he will raise his staff above his head, form the five crystals, and they will all shoot at Nolan again. Nolan, you take 17 force damage.
1,700 force.
17.
Yep.
1700.
Okay.
All right. And Owen, your turn. He's very far away.
He is very far away. I was afraid this would happen.
The horse needs to make a con saving throw too, since it's technically a separate creature. Sorry.
Fantastic.
Sorry, not to interrupt your turn, Owen. I just realized that.
It only
okay.
rolled a 5, so
Then
it failed.
It would fail. Yeah. Okay. So it gets exhaustion, but undead usually are immune to this, so there's no effect on that. I need another. I'll just roll another afterwards. Okay. So we. Oh god, that's a low roll. All right. Jeez, that's a bad roll.
So how far did he port away from me? 30 feet?
It takes 14 radiant damage and has 1 level of exhaustion.
He did 40 feet.
40 feet.
All right.
Bitch.
Eat that horse.
It takes how much radiant damage?
14.
Nice.
And anything that goes in there is going to do this? So?
If you go inside it, yes. Any creature that enters that or ends its turn there will have this effect.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate for me, but...
You've seen me use it before.
No, I know. In that case, I will...
Sorry, or starts its turn there and makes the roll, actually. Not ends its turn. Starts its turn or ends its turn there. Oh, sorry, it enters it or starts its turn and makes the save. Oh, that means it shouldn't roll yet. It should roll, I'm sorry, when it's its turn. So when their turn starts, these effects would go through. Okay.
All right. So right now it's not exhausted and it's not damaged.
Yeah, but undead are usually immune to exhaustion anyway. So yeah, sorry. Wall of Fire. Wall of Fire is just better. Why do I even use this fucking spell?
How hurt do you look, Nolan?
I mean, I'm bleeding out of my mouth.
Oh, you're fine then.
You don't really have good hygiene. Did you floss again today? Is that what happened?
It's usually what happens with him.
A couple teeth fly out, you know? Like, oh, fuck.
Gonna produce flame at him, which is a... Oh, no, it's 30 feet. God, he's so far away. Produce flame in case he gets any closer. And that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he'll use his last one for this round to move. Here.
So he leaves.
He doesn't. Damn it. He had a creature with legendary actions who was very aware of spells. Seems about up his alley.
So but he left before his turn even began.
Yes.
Motherfuck.
All right. A valiant effort! You've shown skill, but behold now the power of the Magus of Doom! And he raises his staff and claps it down, and he blinks from all of your visions. But then a moment later, let me roll something really quick. Okay, that's gonna be really unfortunate. A moment later, he appears about 100 feet away, and you all watch as no less than 25 darts go flying towards Nolan from all around him.
Oh God!
Okay.
Survive, Nolan!
I don't think so.
Nolan, you take, in total, Nolan, you take 66 points of force damage.
Oh
Yeah,
my God!
Yeah, I go down.
Are you dead? You're not dead though, right?
No, he's
You're
not
just
dead.
Down?
He's not dead. His
Unconscious.
max HP is probably around 60, so...
Hexblade's burst does last through that? I don't know how that works. I don't think it's
No,
concentrate.
it goes away when you go unconscious.
Okay.
I forgot.
He's now much further, and yes, all of those hit Nolan at once, essentially.
Jesus.
That's his turn.
That was his start of his turn?
Yeah.
That's his turn.
Alright, so now it's my turn. Oh, man. Alright.
Is it
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna kind of, at that point, slide to a knee and fire a shot from his rifle. I have advantage because of guiding bolt.
I did mess up on my thing. It's not 66. It's 25 more than that. I forgot to add the +1 for
Yeah.
He's still
25
unconscious.
guaranteed. Nah, it
I
didn't
mean,
kill me though.
Yeah,
You'd have to do 150 damage to me.
Yeah,
to
this
kill me.
is doing like 80 something. Then this is doing 91 damage.
Yeah, it did a lot of damage.
This would have brutalized any normal person into the ground.
Oh,
Oh my
I
god.
had
Okay,
level 2
jeez.
spell slots.
I would have been funny if you'd have done that whole thing and then someone's like, I just cast shield.
It could have happened.
I did not take shield. I took Unseen Servant, which is very more important.
All right, so this is a sharpshooter
Which
shot.
is
This-
more important.
I think this might miss. We'll see. This is so. We'll say it's.
Also, we're leaving Leo all the way in the back with the child.
I know. That's I'm
It's
like,
okay,
I
the
think he's
Among Us
gonna move
character.
up.
So that is a 17 to hit.
That will hit him.
Nice. All right. So that's automatic 10 damage plus. So that's 19 magical piercing damage.
Fantastic. Your bullet slams through his ghostly form, and he lets out a.
And then the second shot is probably gonna miss. This is only a 11.
Is your weapon magical?
It is.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
I think all of us are magical, right?
Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah. The 11 misses. I'm assuming.
Yes, the 11 missed.
Excellent. And then
I think
Leo is just gonna vibe back there with the girl.
You have max temp, Sherman, so I'm not rolling for you.
Sounds good.
Fantastic. All right. At the end of your turn, he doesn't do anything. Nolan, it's your turn. I need a death saving throw.
Oh, this is easy. I do these all the time.
Crit
You're gonna roll a
success.
nat 20.
Just gonna stand right back up. I didn't feel anything.
One
Pretty
success.
close.
All right. Arlani, it's your turn.
I will drop my concentration and then clap my hands. Ignis! And wall of fire on him. He can make a dex saving throw as well as his steed.
All right. The steed rolled a natural 1, which comes out to be a 5, and he rolled a 7.
17
18.
passes.
He rolled an 18.
Steed takes 20 fire damage. He takes half.
Poor steed. Steed!
So that steed's tough.
It's a pretty good horse.
Preserve him!
Built for tough.
Reserve.
Can a steed be named?
Skeletal
You
horse.
surround him in a cylinder of
Dead.
flame that goes 20 feet up.
Correct.
All right. That makes seeing him pretty hard for anyone else, but I don't think the other people intended to attack him. Celeste, you're up, unless Arlani want to move.
Alani will move.
And get in front of Nolan.
That's 30. I'm going to cast. I gotta get you back up, bud. I'm gonna cast a healing word. I'm gonna upcast it to level 3.
Woo!
So that is a lot 3d4.
Fantastic.
Oh. 3d4 plus ¿qué? Oh, my spellcasting. Okay. 16 HP. Nolan! 16.
Nolan, you gasp for life. A bunch of holes punctured through your form. About 25 of them.
Again? Oh. Oh.
Yeah. The darkness was peaceful for the time being, but you're back in the swamp.
Why?
And then
Why?
16?
just 16. And then I'm going to cast. How far away is the steed? Jeez.
It's directly under him, so wherever his square is.
Jeez Louises. Okay.
The steed is large, he's medium, so the steed is the square.
Okay.
And you see he's in a pillar of fire. You know, can't really see him right there. Where's Hawk? Nor are these zombies.
And then I'm gonna 30. I'm gonna use my action to dash next to Nolan, so that way he can get more healing.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to use one of his abilities and cast and turn into mist and go 5.
Is he Misty Stepping?
Yes, he is.
He cannot Misty Step if he cannot see this destination.
Oh, all right, good.
Not to cock block you, but that is a requirement for it.
All right.
He could move out of it.
Oh,
Men take the fire damage.
You know what? You know what? He is. I mean, he is a ghost. He'll just incorporeal movement under the ground and appear here.
Oh no.
Wow.
Well done.
He's
Well
a ghost,
done.
right?
Well done.
God dang.
My spells are fucking worthless, man. I'm done. I can't even get 2 triggers of a wall of fire. Oh my god.
Not against this one enemy, no.
I mean, my giant snake was pretty useless.
Yeah, but you're playing a shepherd, dude. Most of your beasts are useless. Your gorillas are great. Your polymorphs are huge.
All right. It goes to. What's the last? Owen. It goes to Owen.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, that's as close as I can get. That's unfortunate.
Oh, thank goodness.
Do I want to hold on to Cure Wounds, or I can do both? For now, you get a healing word. Dropping down. Oh no, I can't do both.
I can heal him next turn, like extra heal.
You got him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can cure wounds him.
Okay, I'm
I
putting...
just wanted to be near like all of you guys, so all of you guys would also get temp HP. The Sherman's already maxed out temp on non-temp.
Oh, he's so far away. I have
Well,
nothing.
technically you are too, because I just rolled for you. So I
Okay.
can get him. I'll get him.
I am going to prepare Cure Wounds in case he steps back into me.
Sure. You're preparing Cure Wounds. You have the level 1 spell slot ready.
Yeah.
All
Do I have
right.
to decide what? Yeah. Because if he doesn't come back, I lose the spell slot, right?
Yes.
lose whichever
Also,
one you're
didn't you
preparing for
cast
what?
Healing Word already this turn? Did I not hear that? right?
No.
I casted healing word.
I'll do healing word instead of preparing Cure Wounds. So level 2 healing word on him is going to be 10 points.
You know what? The movement says that it can go through objects. I don't consider Earth an object. I don't know. Is the Earth an object? Would you let ghosts go through?
I would allow Gross to go through walls and ground.
Okay.
And he's clearly aware he's undead. He's really smart. It totally makes sense he could do what he's
He's a
doing.
mage. He's a mage too.
I'm not upset that he's doing it. I'm just upset that I'm constantly getting screwed with my spells.
I'm reading the ghost, and it specifically says through creatures and objects, as if they were.
Yeah, the floor is an object.
The floor is an object. Yeah.
All right.
The floor is an object. The ceiling is
So that means any spell that targets an object can target the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I would like to mend the earth.
At the end of your turn, Owen, he will raise his staff again and summon the five crystalline things, and they're going to shoot out towards your healer, who's put herself in the open, Celeste. Celeste, you don't know the shield spell, right?
I do not.
Okay, then there's nothing you can do to negate this sudden burst of damage coming towards you.
It's okay.
That's only 17 points of damage.
Wow, that's all my temp. Wait, 11.
No, she just got here. Never mind, right.
Yeah, that was nothing. Barely a scratch.
But if you're ending your turn within range, you're getting her 10 hits. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Keeping track.
Yeah, Owen already got his temp.
All right. So at the end of Owen's turn, it goes up to the ghost you're fighting.
Oh God.
I acknowledge you, worthy and true, powerful opponents. Meet me then on a battlefield even. Mage Doom, I challenge you. And he raises his staff and spins it and slams it down. And you watch as he vanishes, leaving behind runes in the ground that hiss with magical energy, then dissipate.
Did he
Okay.
leave us a way to follow him?
No, he didn't. He just teleported.
At Mage Doom is what he said.
Fantastic. I cast Cure Wounds on.
You're out of combat.
Every
Yeah,
spell he
I'm gonna-
cast was a 4th level magic missile. 3rd level magic missile?
Third. That 5 darts is third.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Cure Wounds. That's not a right one. I'm gonna
You
Cure
never
Wounds.
see him make a
Nolan.
melee attack or anything. That seemed to be his attack.
And to clarify, he said he challenges us, and did he say meet me at Mage Doom?
Yeah, that's what he said. He know, like, he doesn't know your situation. He's just telling you, like, yeah, I'll fight you for real. Come meet me here.
At Mage Doom. Where the fuck is
Uh,
Mage Doom?
Oh, it's
Oh,
in near
there.
Tunnelwood.
Wait, Mage
Tenning-
Doom is the city, isn't it?
Yes, this
No,
is.
no, Patar is the city.
Oh,
We're here, but Mage Doom were these
Ambatar.
people that he was talking about.
well, that's close
Ambatar
to where
must
I'm
have
trying to go.
betrayed them. So Mage Doom had some contingent that came this far out, apparently, at one point in time. And these are the
what?
remnants. And this guy is aware he's undead, and he's like, you know what? Come over to my home.
and in the Tree of Life over here, the world.
Yes, right
Very
there,
close to
the X.
Very close to it. Maybe
Ah,
that's why
shit.
they're so powerful despite being undead. Who knows?
He left like a circle, didn't he?
You saw the runes kind of burned into the ground. They hissed and the magic dissipated.
So
It
they're-
was just
okay.
like
they're
a
gone
circle
now.
there. That was like, yeah, it lets you know he teleported. He's not invisible. He teleported.
Totally
Okay.
lightning bolted out.
Because because maybe we could read the teleportation circle, but I don't think so.
Probably would need a wizard for that.
10 HP, Nolan.
We have Orlani. That's close
Give me
enough.
10 hit points.
10 hit points. Yeah.
How are you feeling, Nolan? I can give you one of my special injections as he pulls aside his coat, as there's like a little row of like 3 syringes.
What does he look like when he pulls aside his cloak?
I mean, he seems fit, in shape. I mean, he sees like some leather armor on underneath the cloak.
Broken ribs, cracked ribs.
No,
Deep
he
ribs.
he seems well. I mean, you can't really see his shape because of his armor, but everything underneath his cloak, like you can see other gadgets and stuff. It seems well maintained underneath there.
I got gadgets and gizmos aplenty.
Yep.
So
You should be pretty good. You should have like up to 30 health now.
Right now I have 26.
Oh, well,
Didn't I give you? Oh, I did. I gave you 10. Did you?
And Celeste gave him like
I gave
18.
him 10.
Okay, then yeah, you should be at 26.
There you go.
well, I'll have some of myself. And he's gonna take one of the syringes and uncorks it, sticks it into his arm.
Oh, you need a healing too?
Oh yeah, he just healed himself.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were low.
Is our guest still in one piece?
Sorry.
Looks.
How's the girl doing?
You good?
Hey, how's Ava?
She's fine.
Okay.
She's looking at you guys like you know, not like wide-eyed and impressed or anything, but you did protect her.
Mage Doom. Why is that name so familiar?
Alright, sweet. Cure wounds, healed me 10. Let's go.
Well, we all get some temp HP as this thing keeps ticking and eventually runs out. So we'll all end up with some temp HP at some point here, since we're all near Celeste. Including maybe Ava, who will have temp HP, so she can't be one-shot immediately.
Do I have to roll for everyone?
It keeps pulsing, so
Or do I keep
theoretically...
or do I just
Well, there's more than...
theory just say
there's like 8...
everybody gets 14.
There's 8 turns left, and it's a D6. So statistically, a max roll should happen for each person at some point, if Box is okay with that.
Whatever you want, Box.
Yeah, sure. 14. Yeah.
All right, yeah, 14 is
Are
my
we-
max.
You could also concede and go, I'll just allow it to be a 5 highest you get, and you can have 13. Even then, it would still be.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah.
If I get up to the top with the brazier, can I see where we're supposed to follow?
Brazier.
Yeah, like I said.
Well, yes.
The next set of lights. The
I
next
made
set
that
of lights
mistake.
is the fort. You can tell it's the fort. There's multiple. You can see the wall. It's a few.
Okay. Okay,
Those in
perfect.
between you and there are still about though. Just because this one left, the other ones are still around.
It's gonna be a hassle. Do you think they're gonna want their person back?
Did they have any identifying markers on them?
It
I
would
don't know.
show-
Maybe you can
it
check
would-
that long sword you picked up.
Short sword, but
It's incriminating to have a corpse of theirs with us, but at the same time, it also could be used as evidence that we are good people. I don't know how you want to slice it.
I think taking it with us might be beneficial, considering we could say that on our trek here, in search of the rebellion, we found this individual who had been lighting the torches. I think it leads credence to our story.
I look at Nolan expectantly.
Well, you know.
It's not a child you have to carry around. You're better with corpses than children anyway.
We can
Picked up.
we share the load, Nolan.
Sure. No problem.
Yeah. Well, we'll halvesies carry it.
So you guys go back to grab the corpse.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Grab the.
It's by now it's rigged, so it's kind of easy to carry. It's like carrying lumber.
He's stiff as a board. Sorry.
Mm,
All right. The two of you pick up the corpse. And, I'm gonna need new stealths just to make it through the last bit of swamp.
Guidance.
Pass.
Key dance.
Pass for the trace.
Okay. That's not great, but you know what? That's okay. 7.
27 stealth with pass without a trace.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, that's a 23 with pass without a trace. All right.
I don't want to fight things before we get there.
I would very much so like to rest. We have been through a decent amount today.
Fantastic. So you all stealth up, and the lowest amongst you is what, 13?
That was the plus 10?
Yeah, but Banana has disadvantage and a -1 dex.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
His average
And
roll is a 4.
What's Leo got?
Leo.
Carrying a girl right now. His rolls are 4.
Yeah. Oh, he's not that great. Leo's
13.
yeah, 13. Well, he's equal to the 13. So hey, there we go.
There we go. All right.
You manage to find gaps, and you notice that around the fort, as you're getting close to it, they've put up like torches, and the ghosts aren't getting that close to the fort. They seem to be walking around the fort. Against the fort, you can see that there's large spikes set up pointing outwards as if to stop a cavalry charge, and you can see on some of the spikes are like dead gargoyles.
So they
Well, they
do
have
go
been
up
out
this
here.
far.
Yeah. Gargoyles, not the zombies.
No zombie. It exclusively seems to be the gargoyles so far. But,
Make our way up.
All right, you approach up the main path, and the gates open, but a man comes walking out. He only has a singular arm. The other one is pulled up under his cloak.
Of course.
God damn it. Which arm?
It's the opposite one that Goodman was missing.
Oh God! What is the dimension?
Would it have been a good fit?
Yeah. He seems to be a rather buff man. He's bearded and bald.
Shame.
He's wearing a stinted sort of armor. It has like the multiple
I'm
platforms.
so conflicted right now.
Don't drop the body.
No.
Drop the body.
No.
Stay your weapons. You've made it. Welcome to the outpost.
Outpost.
We brought one of your men that didn't make it. You seem to have an issue with ghosts out there.
He walks over and looks down at the torch runner, and he nods his head. That girl. It's no, I'm sorry, not Malcolm. He's Malcolm. It's Marco's child.
Ava.
Is this Marco in the fort?
You are aware. I maybe forgot because it was over a week ago. But there was someone crushed underneath the fallen roof of the building they were in.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! I didn't know
okay.
that.
That's all right. Then he wouldn't say that because he's intelligent
I
enough. He'd infer. Thank you. Yeah, we found her in a bad spot, and well, we got her to safety.
She said there was a Marcus here, right?
Marcus, that's me. I'm the one leading the caravans to get people out of here.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I know there's much to discuss, but would you mind if we sequester ourselves inside and take a rest? It was quite the journey over here.
There's just one thing that needs to be done. We have to make sure that none of you are undead.
That seems fair enough.
Eyes dart over to Nolan.
Easy.
What is Nolan's reaction?
Fuck.
what is Nolan's reaction?
Just like that.
Fuck. Well, how are you gonna do that?
We have a divine amongst us. Not a divine, sorry. We have a priest amongst us who can sense the undead. Once we make sure that all of you are fine, we'll let you in. I have a lot of people to protect. I hope you understand.
Okay.
That seems fair to me.
All right. He raises his one good arm, and from the open gateway comes a robed figure, older looking than him, and he begins to walk over. He closes his hand around a holy symbol on his chest. We're just gonna quickly look up.
What holy symbol?
I want to be able to describe it to you.
Ameno.
No.
It is a warhammer with scales on the top of it that are resting perfectly balanced.
Oh, is that here?
I slept through this class too. Someone's gonna have to explain it to
Tor.
me.
But as
It's
he
Torm or
grips
Tyr,
it,
one of those.
he grips it tight and opens his eyes. They glow bright with a golden energy. That is where we'll end tonight's session.
Shit.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Tyr.
That's Tyr. Yeah.
That's Tyr.
Good God. Good people.
You're fine.
He's a good boy.
Nolan just has.
Not
I'm not
undead.
fine.
I'm not. I'm
Nolan.
not fine.
Nolan's not undead.
If you were undead, you would have told us.
Exactly.
Nolan is a
Alive.
fan of life and living.
Yes.
No way. If he's undead, that would mean that we would not be healing him.
We would have to put him down immediately.
Hello and goodbye to another episode of Don't Trust a Dungeon Master. I am your DM. Look up there.
The proper send-off is and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master.
I like doing the intro as the send-off.
Well, you want to do the you want to do the outro? You want to do the outro, DM?
All right, yeah, sure. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for playing. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master.
All right.
Goodbye.